It's humid here, though, isn't it? We can't escape from the heat. We can't escape it. Yeah, I can believe it. It feels like we've been going 20 days already. In a great way. Like, it's been amazing. It's been super good. I've enjoyed watching, let alone hosting so much of this stuff. Fantastic. Had some of our favorite streams ever. But yeah, it does feel like it's been a long time. Like on day 3, I was going, how? It's like a week already. But the first few days were also the most hectic, weren't they? Maya, what have you done?
Nothing.
Check OBS, check Windows. Alright, well, welcome in. This is day 9 of ESO Tenfest. Maya is apparently not muted. Apparently she's not coming through just yet, but she will be in just a minute. Tough guy, hello! Patch notes today, gotta get my glasses, lol. Are you sure? I'm not aware of any patch notes. The last PC patch notes were update 46 incremental patch 1. That was a couple of weeks ago. We may get some patch notes, but I don't think so. What we've got coming up later is a reveal stream by Zos. So we're going to be talking about, or we're going to be hearing about, the Feast of Shadows. The new dungeon DLC. 2 new dungeons coming. What'll that be in, I guess, in just under a couple of months. And yeah, we're going to learn more about them. There we go, I think. Try again, Maya. No, we still can't. Yeah, so Feast of Shadows, new dungeon DLC, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to learn more about the Writhing Wall event, which is this one-off big world event thing, which is going to span each entire server, each entire mega server, I should say, and which is going to shepherd in the final update in this sequence, the Season of the Worm Cult Part 2. Seasons of the Worm Cult Part 2. Which is going to be Eastern Solstice and the conclusion of that storyline. Still nothing. But yeah, Old Swede, hey all, and thank you for the follow, Sal Goodman. And hey Mark, thank you so much for the sub. We really appreciate all of you guys. And tough because yep, sorry, no worries. Yeah, no guarantee on the Writhing Wall stuff. I really don't know the inside track there. That's what I'm hoping for, but who knows? Who knows if that's what we're getting? I'm guessing it's the dungeons first and foremost, and with the Writhing Wall event not going live until the final, update 48. It's going to be just before that. So update 48 will become available, but none of us will be able to do the content unless or until we have already breached the Writhing Wall. That's the way that's supposed to work. But they've been pretty tight-lipped about it, and it does seem like the timeline may have slipped a little bit, or they may have changed their plan with regard to exactly when that event is going to go live. When that event is going. Thanks so much for the follow. Enjoyed your presence in Zynode stream earlier. What a ton of energy that guy has. Zynode stream earlier. What a ton of energy that guy has. Zynode stream earlier. What a ton of energy that guy has. Zynode's stream earlier. What a ton of... We're just hearing me like multiple times because you're unmuting. Maya's just having to go through everything. One of those things, Windows or OBS or Discord or something, Razer Synapse will have changed one little detail somewhere and selected the wrong audio source, and that's what's happening. In the meantime, Maya, I am coming through your microphone in a big way. Hopefully nobody can hear it, but I can, and that is weird. The many paths. I thought that was an echo. Not even echo, just like a guitar pedal delay. Okay, folks, give me a moment. We're going to try and troubleshoot this real quick.
Anything? Oh, can you guys hear me now? And if you can, you will not believe what the issue was. There we go. Well,
yeah,
thank you.
Yeah. Goodness me.
So everything was...
Tell us what you did just now.
I unplugged and replugged the Razer stupid box. Like I just like turned everything on and off. Nothing was wrong, so I was starting to think, okay, something's weird. Let's just plug and unplug. Oh yeah, that fixed it. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Well, hello everyone. But yes, I was telling everyone hello, welcoming everyone in, but nobody heard it. But yes, welcome in. Let's move on. All right, so I believe we are getting raided any second now. Wonderful. And we're gonna get... Thank you so much for the follows. That was a sub, Mark. Thank you. Shy Maya. Yeah. So we're gonna get going in some Infinite Archive. We're gonna talk a bit of ESO lore. Today is just all about Elder Scrolls Online. So we're gonna do a little bit of not trivia, but like test your knowledge.
The theme today is the Elder Scrolls, but we'll get into that when the rest of the raid train arrives.
Can't heard it exactly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Then of course in an hour, hey Moose, we've got the update 47 pre-reveal stream. They will definitely talk about the wall. It's in the article.
Oh, it is good.
But
well, everyone keeps telling me that's update 48, and I'm like, well, I don't think it is, but it is coming just before update 48.
I mean,
but as somebody was helpfully pointing out just the other day, they have actually pushed it back. Apparently, they've changed dates. So who knows exactly what's happening, but hopefully we'll find out.
I mean, it says
in a couple of hours.
Q4 now, so yeah, we'll see. We shall see. It's going to be fun. But yeah, we're going to see some new donjons. Hello, welcome in. Hey. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I'm Maya.
Hey, this is Khan. Hello there. Welcome in.
Thank you for the follows, and together we are Ninja Pools. Yeah, so there is no actual person called Ninja. That's just the community, and I'm Maya, and that's Khan. So yeah, welcome in. Let's grab yourself some popcorn, and let's get going in some Infinite Archiving, and let's test your Elder Scrolls knowledge.
You might want to throw me an invite.
Oh, I was just really happy dancing. So I've seen a couple of the streamers. People are still... Oh, thank you for the shout out there. Appreciate it. I was just about to do that.
So we were just talking about Zynode and his stream earlier. And I know he probably can't hear us, but thank you very much, Zynode, for that. It was a lot of fun. And I was just complimenting him and his energy. Also, beautiful Skyrim. Thank you so much for being part of the raid train. Really enjoyed hanging out with you this morning as well. And actually, Ragor earlier today, we should give a special shout out to him. If you missed it, shame on you. Or you should almost go back and check it out. But I tell you what, just can you give a shout out to Ragor as well? He does tend to stream in German, but his English is fantastic. So if you show up and talk to him in English, he will respond in the most gentlemanly way. And man, what an absolute blast that guy is. But beautiful Skyrim, thank you so much for diving into PvP as well.
That was fun. What do you think of Vengeance? I was sort of
That's quite a lot to do when you're streaming.
That is, yeah.
And you were telling us how busy you've been and how you haven't had the chance to stream that much recently, and just be like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to dive into this completely new PvP campaign. Respect. And it was really fun.
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting in there. Maybe tomorrow? Because that was really fun. Oh yeah, happy Canada Day! Yay! And of course, thank you so much for joining. I don't know how to spell that account. It's just Ragor. I can't do the shout out, but it's like that. Alright.
So funny. I think Guns N' Raiders didn't know how to react when Ragor started doing his usual stuff.
Oh,
yeah, I won't spoil it, but like if you get the chance to check him out, anyone who's been on the raid train, do check him out. That's one of the purposes of this. I think I need to do a restart because I am not loading into
wicked. So that issue still seems to be here. Hey, Eggbirds. I know Ragor, speaking of Ragor, had some issues with some infinite loading screens, so, well, we'll just power through, see what happens, right? We're only streaming for another 50 minutes. Well, I mean, we're streaming for hours, but the Infinite Archive only for about 50 minutes before the Bethesda stream kicks in, and we will see what's coming later in the year. How's it going, Eggbirds?
Alright, in the run-up to that, while I reboot my game, thank you for that. Let's start with our first poll. So,
hey, Solo.
I don't know how many of these we're going to have time to do, but I want to give you guys time to think about it. The theme for today is The Elder Scrolls. That sounds vague and stupid, maybe, but actually, I quite like this. So, the theme really that speaks to the actual scrolls themselves, but also the setting and the franchise in general, and how The Elder Scrolls Online fits into the series of games and how it refers back to previous single-player games and stuff like that. There is a lot more than you might realize. So we're going to ask a few basic questions and see how many of you guys get them right. I would ask, obviously I can't check, but I would ask that you not look up the answers. Don't open up your browser and check it. If you don't know, just guess. What we want to do is get a sense of how well we, the fans, actually know this stuff. Because a lot of it is pretty obscure. Like, we know what Major Resolve is. We know how much weapon and spell damage we get from Coral Riptide. But can we describe a basic piece, not a basic, but a fundamental piece of lore? That is the question. So, are you ready with the poll number 1, Maya?
Yeah, because I have to reword them because it's too long, everything, but yes.
Oh, okay, so, question number 1 is, and there's no wrong answer here, except for 2 that are wrong, but just go ahead and have a guess. What exactly are the Elder Scrolls? Are they 1, gifts from the 8 divines, 2, a record of prophetic visions by moth priests, or 3, fragments of creation with a mind of their own? That's 1, gifts from the 8 divines, 2, a record of prophetic visions by moth priests, or 3, fragments of creation with a mind of their own. Wait for the poll.
Why are people posting numbers in? There's no giveaway.
If you look at the top of the chat window, there we go. There's a poll right there. You click on that and you can have a vote. Because I want to see which one comes out top. Please don't look it up. The whole point of this is just, what do we actually know? Because before looking it up, I'm not sure what I would have said. Anyway, Maya, I'm here. I'm ready. Shall we get going?
Yes.
me
Hey,
just
hey
check
everyone.
my
Yeah, the
setup.
cosplay stuff that will be today, absolutely. But yeah, okay, let's, so the time is running out, so make sure to guess everyone. Oh, we've got a few guesses. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you might need to set a longer timer for the next one.
Okay.
Moth Priest Visions. Well, I have... Literally, that's the
Maybe
only
Queenie.
one that people... Hang on, what?
No. People voted.
Okay, so the other 26%, 30%, creation with mind. Well, Moth Priest Visions is wrong. The correct answer is actually fragments of creation with a mind of their own. I should say the most correct answer, because famously we don't know exactly what the scrolls are. But this is what the Moth Priests themselves say, who study the Elder Scrolls. Fragments of creation with a mind of their own. Not exactly definitive, but the scrolls are said to go beyond the Aedra and Daedra. They are said to have arrived on Nirn from outside time and space. They apparently allow themselves to be read, or not, and can disappear and
It's like, oh,
reappear.
no, don't touch me. Can't read me.
Yeah. So, yeah, we don't know, but they do not seem to be a gift from the Divines, and nor are they prophecies recorded by Moth Priests. It's the other way around. The Moth Priests read the scrolls, they don't write them. They often receive visions and prophetic awareness after attempting to read one of them, and of course, this is what makes them blind as well.
So these scrolls
we
are
go.
just little shits, basically. Sort of.
That's not the technical term, Maya, no.
Oh, come on.
This is not the little shits online. No.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
What you're saying is they're pesky and tricksy and
All right, fine.
all the rest
They're
of it, right?
pesky.
Tricksy hobbitses.
Trixie.
But I kind of love that. That sort of proves the point that you were making to Rich the other day, which is,
Yes.
well, you kind of asked him the question, how relevant are the scrolls, really? Let's be real. Like, no one talks about, oh, that bit with the scroll is my favorite part in the game. Like, that almost never happens.
Diners don't get rewards.
But yeah, there's sentient iPads that show everything that could be and would be. I love that, Moz.
Radioactive ancient pieces of paper, got it. One of the big puzzles is like, why would they appear as scrolls in the first place?
Oh, that's a really good
Like-
point.
It's a random piece of creation. Why would it manifest as an iPad? You know, something which is ergonomically designed
I love how that's
for
it now. It's
human
iPad.
hand.
I mean, Egbert is saying, well, why not? Do they want people to read them and go blind? Just some loot inserted for the alliances to snatch. I was just sort of thinking, yeah, exactly. What would be something that people want more than a scroll? Are the scrolls actually living?
That's what the Moth Priests seem to think.
Ooh.
They have some sort of sentience or purpose.
Learn something
It's-
new every day.
It's all super weird, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And it is what I asked Rich about. You're absolutely right, because we've talked about it a lot on stream and off as well. That, like, it's Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls Online, but, like, the scrolls don't really play a big part. Certainly they do a bit more in the online version.
Yeah, let's be honest. So as cool as the imagining of this setting is, the original name is just a fairly generic, corny... Let's go. Just generic, corny fantasy title, isn't it? For a D&D campaign, because that's what it was. So they had to try and retroactively make it mystical and cool. And they've actually done pretty well, I would say.
I love Moose. Are they young scrolls? Interesting, right? Why, Goran? Because scrolls look like an awesome furniture piece in my house. There we go. That is exactly why we have them. There is no actual furnishing, though, is there? In this game. Hey, LCI, could we please have a furnishing?
Hang on, is there not?
I don't know.
Pretty sure there is.
Yeah, there are. Okay. I don't know if they were ever really relevant. Well, that's kind of the point. There are, yes, all right. Thank you, housing community correcting me. Because there are so many furnishings, I genuinely lose track. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I think that's what I was saying to LCI yesterday, that I tour houses a lot, and it's kind of incredible that every month, suddenly with every new update, I'm walking around thinking, what are these furnishings? Like, half of these I don't recognize. It's not a real one. Aw. The furnishing, the PvP, yeah. You youngins had best respect your elders, scrolls. Oh, cool. So you've got one in your house. Is that from Puffpa?
Of course it is.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Just like having the Volendong in your house.
Haha.
Pretty sure that's the deal.
I was so excited that I got to play with the Volendong. And I thought, finally, I'm going to unlock it. I'm going to have the... No, I didn't kill anyone with it, so still can't have it.
Yeah, excitement is like the worst thing to take hold of you when you get Volendrong. Because what you need is focus and good memory of what the hell the buttons do.
I know!
It's just like getting transformed into the Skivaton in Frostvault. No one ever remembers what the hell the skills are.
No, that's true.
Yeah, you need a minute to like.
Hang on, what am I doing here?
Yeah, exactly. And by that time, you're half dead. Ugh. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We are 45 minutes away from the Update 47 reveal stream. Very excited about that. There is no dev interview for today because, well, it's a fucking reveal, so that counts, right? We'll take it.
Yep.
Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's just keep chatting and chatting. Hi!
Okay.
Tenfest! Tenfest!
Look at my, like, pulling him out of my AoE, but then not taunting him either.
Delightful! It's running a joke in our household. So I got it one day, didn't train or anything. Went to a keep and got murdered. DC said I was an EP spy by handing it to them. I mean, that is basically what I did. I like it. I like it. I will use that next time, saying, sorry guys, I don't suck. I'm just...
That must happen to so many people, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think how it works. There's a tutorial that most people haven't done in fact, is there even... Yeah, for like Volendrong, yeah. Of course there is. There's that tutorial which you do...
Tutorial with a dong!
Most people do not get a chance to wield Volendrong anywhere near soon after having done that tutorial.
No.
So you've completely forgotten what was there by the time you ever get to use the thing, so...
Sad part is, I did the tutorial. But that's what Khan is saying, isn't it? You do it and then you're like...
Ages before, yeah.
Oh, since, people got excited, there were some numbers being posted in chat. I feel like we should do a giveaway after we finish with this one.
Yeah, let's do a giveaway in this room.
I have Volendrong in the house too. Ooh, I like it. It's shiny. Many, many moons ago. Eggbirds, no. Phew. Not yet. Any chance you know who made the Crux tracker add-on you and Khan use? Yesterday, 2 different ones were added on console.
This is Exoi.
Oi.
Your rewards are here.
And I have put that, if you watch Ninja Paul's videos on YouTube, you would know this.
Zim, Eggbirds,
Busted.
stop it. Stop it.
But yeah, Exoi's Crux tracker, personally... Oh, you can't see my screen, but personally, there are a couple of things it does that I turn off, but I just have the number, and I like the little timer that comes up, and that you can move all the elements around, obviously. The timer is really useful if you're running the banner. Right, if you're min-maxing.
Yeah.
I know not everyone does
Yeah.
this, but if you get to the point where you're like, Arcanist rotation, let's face it, it's pretty damn easy. That's why so many of us like it. It's very powerful. Yada, yada, yada. It's meta for all sorts of things at the moment. But, yeah, if you're really like min-maxing with it and trying to make it a little more interesting, then thinking 2 steps ahead of what your banner's going to do and seeing, I'm going to get that second or third crux in 3, 2, 1 now, and then you can queue up your dots and skip a flail quite often. Stuff like that.
I'm thinking if I actually had a banner and I'd be like, okay, what is my banner going to do? I would definitely drop the banner. I would probably leave it on the roof of the car when I was, getting to go into battle. So, but yeah, that's not what we're talking about. Anyway, let's do a giveaway then. All right. Let's do a giveaway for... Let's do the flower trick emote. That's like a really rare one. not that many have gone out, so let's... Hey, Giandrio, hi. So, get yourselves ready. That's... I don't know what this giveaway is. It's being weird. Khan, would you mind picking the 2 numbers, please?
From 1 to 100.
Okay. And just
Simple.
spam that chat, guys. Just as many times, guess as many times as possible. Whoever guesses it first wins. It's that simple. So you just need to spam that chat with the numbers. Egbert! Right, we have a winner. I'm so sorry. We do have a winner, and it's Egbert! But don't worry, we've got a lot more giveaways that we're giving away today. Tomorrow is going to be an absolute party bonanza. Yeah, and Egbert's won. Congratulations, my friend. And hi, Mao. I wonder which platform you'd like that. Oh, actually, it's for all platforms, so it doesn't matter. Congratulations! The warming up worked. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I'd like it for all the platforms, please. Could I ask you a massive favor, Egbert? Because, like, I don't trust my brain. Could you just send me a quick DM to remind me to send you the code when we're done?
Good to see you, Weldon.
But congratulations.
You're here? This room? What if I organize?
Alright, Maya, since you...
Uno.
Yeah, destos uno, eh?
Yeah, thank you,
Hey.
Egbert. So we're talking Italian now. What's going on?
It's just destos uno. Sounds vaguely Italian, doesn't it?
Ah, destos uno. I'm sorry. I apologize to any Italian sound there. Alright, a new poll. I'm ready, Khan.
Okay, so here's question number 2.
Ooh.
Now, this is more to do with how the Elder Scrolls Online ties cleverly and subtly into the games that have gone before it in the franchise. So, we're talking dungeons. Which of the following ESO dungeons was not featured in any of the single-player games? Is it Crypt of Hearts,
Or Crypt of
Fanglair.
Hearts.
Fanglair, or Volenfell? So one of those was not featured in any of the single-player games. We should probably wait for the ad break to end, shouldn't we?
Yes, 12 seconds. I feel like I'm really pissing you off today. I'm just being incredibly silly, and you're like, but I have trivia for our viewers.
As long as our presentational technique is in tune with one another, I do not care. It's all
Alright,
good.
let's go through them again. And Eggbirds. Alright, is it
All right, welcome
Fan
back.
or me?
Welcome back from the ad break. Let's do this poll, and then we'll do a marshmallow attack, and Eggbirds can tell us which one. Okay, so one of the following dungeons was not featured in any of the single-player games that came before ESO. Is it Crypt of Hearts, Fanglair, or Volenfell? 2 of them were, 1 of them was not.
Right, so there is a poll at the top of the chat. If you just open that up and vote, so we see. Ooh. Hang on, is that marshmallow?
Oh,
From...
Crypt of Hearts, winning by a mile. Maya, that's for you.
But I'm not hungry.
Have the marshmallow. Eat it.
Sorry, that really definitely reminded me of a certain movie.
Oh, you're thinking of American Psycho?
Yeah.
Don't just stare at it, eat it!
Tones with a bit of life to them.
Okay.
And apologies for the reminder for anyone disturbed by that particular scene.
Or just that particular movie.
Hard-earned glory.
Alright. So the marshmallow attack, for those who are perhaps new to our channel or who've simply not heard it, is a giant marshmallow. When I say giant, it's like fist size, pretty much. It's a big one.
That
A small fist, but a
small
fist.
truly a battle worth.
Oh, everything's dead. So I just have to... What do I say, though?
Why don't you just open up a quest?
Okay.
There we go, just read that.
A day's name is a new one. With all hosted and sent in the Internet Archive. Heroes Retribution. An awesome book. Hero. But. Welcome to the of the microphones in the world.
There we go. That nearly ended up on my keyboard. I'm not sure we can ever do that once I'm on cam, because I think that might be quite unsightly.
Yeah, Egberts, that really did not have the desired effect. Teddy. Sorry, my cat's looking out the wide open window at the traffic in the distance.
Oh,
I'm like-
Egberts, wow.
Alright, so the correct answer... Oh no, we should wait.
Yeah, no.
If you want to get your say in the poll, if you've got a theory...
I've got a theory.
Again, don't look it up. This is supposed to just be a bit of fun to test our knowledge. We are doing giveaways, but not for these questions, so no points for getting it right or wrong. It's just about...
It's just pride.
Yeah, do we actually know as a community? And so the 136 of us that are here, we currently represent we, the nerds, and that's how that's going to go. But we have a few seconds left. Clickety-click, get your vote in. Fang Lair, people are fairly confident that that one
Oh, yeah.
was featured in a previous game, and that is correct. Fang Lair
Crypt of
memorably
Farts
featured... Fang Lair memorably featured in the very first Elder Scrolls game, Arena. Crypt of Hearts was also featured in Shadow Key, which is a mobile game.
Ah, Trixie.
And Volenfell, never mentioned before, or certainly never depicted
All right, let's go, Khan. Come on.
before ESO. So there we go. That is 0 out of 2.
Oh, wait, what? Zim, I would have voted Volenfell. Oh, Egberts, 2 out of 2. Nice. Smarty pants.
Greater challengers.
Alright, let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Haha, mortal. You will die. Oh, where's he going?
Oh, you absolute swine.
That's very rude. At
I
least
know,
these
like,
just
if you're
plonk.
50%, go ahead and do your mechs. I'm good with that. But if you're about to die, just
Just freaking die.
eat shit already. You know what I mean?
A beautiful Skyrim say, I thought Volenfell was in Skyrim?
I've come to retrieve the mimic fragment.
Volenfell? No, Volenfell is not in Skyrim in any.
Oh, no, I was supposed to say, oh, wait. Did he fall? How is he doing?
Volenfell is in the Alakir Desert. But they're tricky, aren't they? Like it's fun. And to be fair, I would not have known the Crypt of Hearts reference. Although, in fact, Crypt of Hearts is also in the Elder Scrolls Arena. So now that I think of it, but I wouldn't have known about Shadow Key if we hadn't done a lore run in the Crypt of Hearts dungeon and we'd sort of looked up a little bit about it. And there's a lot of weird stuff in there about the Tears of Aetherius or something like that. I can't remember, but some sort of weird crystals, and that ties into the Narayanith story and that stuff in this game. And that is actually, I guess it's playing forward to the Shadow Key events later. But that was like a game for a Nokia phone that nobody remembers, like when iPhones were just
Yeah.
a new thing.
Who fell in Volenfell? Multiple vols?
Oh man, we used to have a couple of guys, and that was their favourite joke. They were Welsh as well, so it's like, I was Varden, is he alright? Oh, he fell. I know, what was the other one? How's Enchu? I heard he left. Stuff like that. They weren't that Welsh, I'm doing a caricature impression, but yeah.
Very good one.
Very good?
Yeah, very good.
Nobody who's ever been to Wales would agree with that, although I guess you've been to Wales, so whatever, I'll take it. Thank you, Maya, for having my back.
Absolutely. What's a co-host for? Those are words?
Thank you
Don't
for the
forget
yes
to
and.
Exactly.
We're traveling to the next wing of the archive.
But yeah, it was pretty funny. And I think some accents make dad humor inherently more amusing. Like the Australian accent is famous for that, I think.
Ouch. No, that's true. Yes, hype! So yeah, we've got half an hour to the Update 47 reveal stream. So we're definitely gonna see the dungeons. and it did say that we'll find out a little bit more about the Writhing Wall. Maybe we'll find out when it's coming.
Also, one thing, like, whilst I love the update 45 dungeons, Lepsiclusa and Exiled Redoubt, especially Lepsiclusa, as Zynode was saying earlier when they got that in the queue, he was like, yes, get in, one of my favorites. Absolutely tip-top dungeon. I completely agree. Our dungeon buddy Mo was saying that whole dungeon DLC is his favorite ever, which, wow, that's quite something. What was I going to say? They don't really have anything to do with Seasons of the Worm Cult. They do not tie in at all, really. I'm pretty sure the upcoming dungeons, Feast of Shadows, they are going to tie in to Solstice and the resurgence of the Worm Cult and all of that good stuff. So I guess that makes them a little more juicy, at least as a new release. Like, you know, in years from now when we're still playing them, that won't be a factor. But for now, that's something, isn't it?
Yep. No, I'm looking forward to that. And then straight after that, we're gonna stream. I'm gonna be joined by Giondrio.
You missed one.
Oh shoot! And
You missed one.
oh, that's weird. I was looking for them. Didn't see it.
Don't help us.
And Weston's costumes. Talking cosplay. We have some prizes to give away. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome fun. And tomorrow is the last day of ESO Tenfest. And we're going to have a party.
You don't say it like that. We're going to have a huge party on stream. We're going to invite loads of the people who took part. We're going to be here on Discord hanging out, chiming in with favorite moments, all of that stuff. Yeah, it's going to be great.
Yep.
And we don't know for sure, but there's a chance we may have a very special someone.
Well, we'll see. But yeah, I thought Writhing Wall was Q4. That's what it says in the article today, but I don't. I think it's been moved around. And also, Q4
Yeah, Q4 doesn't mean update 48 necessarily,
yeah, exactly.
does it?
Yeah.
I think the original plan,
Thanks,
as I
Egberts.
understand it. So A, I'm saying the original plan, not necessarily the current plan, and B, I may have got it twisted in my head, so take it with a pinch of salt. But as I understand it, the original plan was for the Writhing Wall and all of that, all of the stuff in there comes with update 47, but none of it goes live until shortly before update 48 launches, because the whole point of the Writhing Wall, do you want to bring up the map of Solstice, Maya? The whole point of that wall is that it's a world event, and its completion breaks down the barrier to Eastern Solstice. So in the final weeks before update 48 arrives, that will be when the Writhing Wall
It would
is
be
supposed to
freaking
happen.
annoying if it was live, but we couldn't do it. It was like, oh, come on, guys, come on, let's go take the wall down. So yeah, I'd imagine it's going to be... But we should hear more about that today. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, hopefully we will, but it is still some way off. But I'm guessing they've got it locked in, because it wouldn't make sense for it to be
hang on,
part of
let's
update 48.
Let's just do this.
Let's just do what?
I'm just going to pull up the article. ESO News. There we go.
I mean, we'll find out in 28 minutes.
Yeah, but, you know.
But, that's my understanding of it, and it does look like the date's been pushed back and so on.
So
Or may
today,
have been miscommunicated.
Gina, Jess, and Finn, and his own lead, Michelle Graves. Feast of Shadows Dungeon Pack, Update 47 base game patch. Together they'll be walk through the dungeons and share some new details on Q4's Writhing Wall in-game event, including what you can expect to test during the upcoming PTS window. Because I was curious about that. Are we going to be able to take the wall down?
Exactly. That sounds like something you would test in update 47
Yeah.
PTS, not update 48. So it may be that we actually find out everything there is to know about the Writhing Wall during this PTS cycle, but it may also be that they keep some things back until just before it goes live. But yeah, we'll find out. I'm ready, Maya, whenever you
3,
are.
2, 1, let's go! And I say when I think of dad humor, I think of Jake Clips. Bless him. For his slot a couple of days ago, he was up at 4 a.m. His time, obviously. Bless. Now that's dedication.
There are no books up here.
Imagine if you could nuke Molokino that quickly in Aussie and Cage. That'll be something.
That's going to be a massive FOMO trigger, as in, who takes it down first? Psycho Droid, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in.
I'm guessing there's not. I'm just again a total guess, but I'm guessing there's not going to be that much delay between. Oh, this server got it first, and it'll be like
Weeks.
Hours later that the other servers get it or whatever. That would just. I don't think that would leave a good taste in anyone's mouth.
No, you're right.
Maybe.
I'm curious to, yeah.
Into the fray.
Hey, Shinzui, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I'm singing.
Nobody does.
Wow.
Oh, we're done.
I'm feeling not very much yes ending. It's more, yeah, no. Cheeky sing song, yes. It's a kind of genius marketing move. One needs to purchase Solstice before they do Writhing Wall. One cannot wait for the sales, etc. It's one-time world event.
Yeah, I don't begrudge them that. I think it's canny. But the fact that they have made it possible for you to take part, you can't go to the Writhing Wall and fight
part, which is
Daedra,
really cool.
but you can still, provide resources and points and whatever for your buddies that are doing it, even if you didn't buy the content pass.
Our cat is trying to venture out of the window. Yeah, how's the heat wave treating everyone? It's been hot. Like when we initially talked, Giandra and Wessens were talking about, they were talking about having full cosplay, but of course, it's approaching 40 degrees. So
Yep.
no,
Both commented like, that's probably not going to happen.
totally understandable.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be on cam. I feel like melting.
So to some degree, I'm feeling sorry for myself, but most of them feeling bad for people who can't get away from it, or elderly people, or
Yeah.
for me, it's just uncomfortable. But for some people, it's a real threat and a real problem.
It's cool outside that it's in my house. Actually, if you go to like the not basement, but like ground floor of our house, because there's like stone and stuff, it's actually kind of cool. But yeah, up here it's not like great. I had to grade
Okay.
some assignments. Got
Ready?
the job done, but it was very slow due to the heat. Yes, I'm ready, boss. Yeah, I can imagine. It's just like brain doesn't want to brain, right? Stone is kind of cool. I agree. Ugh. Come on, thought bum.
Whoa, feels like I'm missing a lot of pen.
I'm doing everything I normally do.
She died very slowly, I thought.
I knew the fight would be difficult, but I was not expecting that.
Nom, nom, nom. Don't forget the nom, nom, nom.
And going back
I'm
to
loving
the
this run. I've got 2 style pages already.
Ooh.
I will take it.
more replicants
Yeah, that's
to
pretty
fight.
good, isn't it, for one arc?
Made a portal for you.
Alright, we have 23 minutes. Wigorun, I've been speaking with co-workers in the UK. You guys have it bad. People actually going to the office for the aircon.
Well, it's,
Yeah, because
yeah.
Zynode again was talking about this earlier. Nobody has air conditioning in the UK domestically. It's very rare because, well, that would be just a fucking extravagance when there's like a handful of days a year where you would really need it. But that is obviously changing with every year. So yeah, but for the time being, it's a thing that you'd have to go to like a hotel or an office building or something like that to really get.
That's an idea. Let's hire a hotel. What's his name? That streamer? Kai Senat? Kai Senat? I can't remember his name. But like he hired out a massive mansion to do the streamathon out of.
Yeah, I don't think Ninja Pulse is at that stage. Sorry to bust your bubble, but you know,
Oh,
not bad excuse to get a con together.
Yeah. Woof.
You know.
High of 27, so not too bad. Yeah. I guess it's also.
Humidity, man.
Thank you, Insomnia Aaron. Yep. Yeah, it's the humidity. It's just yucky.
When you can't get your temperature down below a certain level. And that's also when it gets really dangerous.
Yeah.
I think it's called the wet bulb temperature. It's like the international standard for that.
Wet bulb.
Okay. Yeah, but it refers to the lowest possible temperature
Yeah.
that it's, possible to reach with that level of humidity.
Hey, Teneri EU, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, it's just dying. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna start. Oh, they're dead.
We are cruising.
One of my house has big solar grid on the top of it. It is strong enough to power. Oh, a big AC. Nice. Totally worth the money. Oh, yeah. I can imagine that.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's becoming more and more worth the money in the UK, but up to now, it would have been like a silly investment for most
It
people.
looks tougher than it is.
Let's go in 3,
Probably.
2, 1, go.
72 Fahrenheit feels like 85, but humidity 73%. That's quite high, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It feels like you're swimming. Interesting. I had the opposite experience when living in Taipei. They don't do heat in their houses. People who just see the degrees in the UK and think it's nothing haven't dealt with the humidity we face. That's true, Kaz. Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah.
That's a really interesting point.
Because when I used to come to the UK, I'm not British. Shocker. I would only come in the summer or something to try and practice English and that kind of stuff. I would always get really sick, something to do with laryngitis or something, because of the
So you
weird
only came-
humidity.
So you only came to the UK in the summer?
Yeah.
So you thought
summer
that
holidays.
British men are intensely pink and never wear shirts?
Yeah, exactly. And I still moved here despite all of
lobster.
that.
Yeah, just absolute lobsters waddling around.
But yeah, I'd always get sick because it's just too humid. It's too weird.
My Danish family would always mock British men mercilessly,
That's the thing. It doesn't matter.
especially when the weather isn't that nice.
No.
That they just the phrase my grandparents used was they would throw the clothes. They would just launch their clothing the moment the sun comes out.
Yeah, it's not about the physique. Let's put it that way. It's just why? There's just no need. Just keep your t-shirt on when you're wandering around the city. Also, when ladies do it, it's not acceptable. It might be preferable, but it's not acceptable. Oh no! Oh,
Get wrecked.
I did straight off the gate.
Yeah, you are not the goat. It turns out. Right, let me herd these two so they both come in the same direction.
It's not the gold.
Are they both coming the same way?
Yep.
Sweet. Later, bitches.
Sanku. No,
Yeah,
leave
no worry.
me alone. Bah. Is my goat impression getting better? I feel like it is.
Yeah, I think one day
Delightful.
you're gonna just freak me out, and I'm gonna think there's a goat in the room.
All right. I need to turn that back on, don't I? Pretty good, Maya. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Where's my guy?
Uh,
There he is. Jeez, he was right behind me.
Oh no. Not too bad. Thank you, Kaz.
Yes, love it.
Ah.
There's someone who's in the right spirit, the Tenfest spirit. Nerdy nonsense. I love it. More of this. Bah.
Vengeance is a
You're not-
great way to level up alliance skill. Yeah, definitely.
It really is, yeah.
Have people been vengeancing? I know that's definitely not a word, but just
I
curious.
haven't been in yet, but I really enjoyed it last time. Not because I think the Vengeance template is any good. It's obviously very stripped down, and I don't enjoy that. But one thing I did like is someone who is almost always running around with a PvP build that's at least one meta out of date. You know what I mean? I don't tend to follow the meta slavishly anyway, but I'll have a PvP setup that I will use for as long as I can get away with it. So generally I'm running around with something which is less than optimal, is quite out of date, and I'm not really pulling my weight if I'm in a small group with buddies. That doesn't really happen in Vengeance. There is no build, there's no setup, there's just what you slot, and that can change from fight to fight, and
Yeah.
depending on what you're getting into. So I really like that, and the fact that Cyrodiil was just packed full
Yeah,
of
exactly.
people, like a freaking mosh
Yeah.
pit. I love that. So yeah, you'll definitely be seeing me in there at some point.
Yep, love it. Sorry. It feels more like PvE. I'm running naked in there. Yeah, I see, yeah. But how's the performance? Like, how's it been behaving? And Eggbirds, when are you home then? Let's go and fuck some shit up. Where am I running to?
The third and final wave, I guess.
I appreciate that you think I was planning ahead.
Yeah, man.
I am home now. Well,
I got your back.
there's a stream. Okay.
Hey, there's a book here. A sheaf of pages.
Verses and visions aren't just gifts.
Yeah, was it the... I can't see it. Oh, I haven't picked
already
it up.
took
Oh, I see.
Hey, Maya. Cheers.
Cheers. Did the... Other than desync issues caused by pushing abilities like Templar Javelin... Oh, okay. There are some issues. Was it during the interview with... Hey, Sticko, with Brian on Friday, or was that in the stream that they did the day before?
3, 2, 1, go.
Where he talks about, obviously right now, it's not the finished product, because we understand that people want to do their own thing, and that is so important. I love that he sort of said that. Mrs. Steve, what are we drinking?
Let me just grab this fragment.
That may have been a sip of rum,
It may have been...
which we have left over from our
Tenfest
Tenfest trek the other day, where we had to make a few cocktails along the... Well, we didn't have to, but we did. And as a result, we cracked open a couple of bottles that now are sitting there forlorn and unfinished.
Very sad.
And
since we don't
can't-
have an actual dev today, we thought, you know what? It's okay if I talk, rubbish. Hey, it's the math show! Let's do a shout out. Hello, my friend. How are you doing today? I'm so excited for your stream, honestly. I mean, I've loved every single stream. Everyone's just been amazing, but yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Hi! Need type any keyboard for giveaway? No. Keyword. Sorry, I said that as a keyboard. I was like, what? No, we do the giveaways spontaneously. We just did one for a flower trick emote, and I can see Eggbirds, you still haven't sent me a message. Yeah, we'll do another one before the stream starts. I just pulled. I didn't. Sorry. I've been loving the train and hearing from the devs. I got to go back and watched a few. Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, Marauder.
No. Oh, I haven't seen this dude in a while, I feel like. Oh, it was just amazing. It's kind of hard to really put into words how wonderful it was that all the devs joined and talked to us so openly as well. It was freaking amazing. And they were all just so like, yeah, of course, we love doing this. And I was there thinking, yeah, but it is really, really special. You guys didn't have to
Not
do
done,
it.
Maya.
Oh, shoot. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. And we were sort of trying to yesterday, like, so which one do you think was the best one? Not like favorite dev, because, love them all, but like, which one was the best? I was like, oh, well, this one, and then also that one, and that one.
Most energy. Yeah.
So all of them. Yeah, Flawless Sinner, does it make me mean if I said the companion Zerithvar's
Your
mount
gifts
as
from
the drummer
Heaven's
from
Aura
Mount?
are ready for you here.
I just got that. That took me way too long. That makes you awesome. As a player, as a character,
Chris, you need to type more cowbell for giveaway, I'd imagine. What? I send you a message now, thank you. Oh, baby living flame is the password for the giveaway. Oh, don't tell everyone.
This is a running joke in Ninja Pulls, by the way. That when Yolnacrin, when he summons his Atronachs, the Atro phase, shortly before he takes off, one of the things, I think there are a couple things you can say. One of them is, "Obey me, living flame." And the first time we were in there with Eggbirds, did that dragon just say, "Oh baby, living flame"? So that, yeah, that's the
We have them on our soundboard.
running joke ever since.
Yep. Oh, baby living flame. Hey, Mo. Thanks. Thank you for the follow there.
Perfect spot to create the next portal.
This thing, we obviously have been, thanks to Bethesda UK, we were given a fuck ton of giveaways to give out throughout this event, so that's why we're doing it. I'd love to do giveaways like all the time. I guess a lot of streamers I see do just in-game gold. So yeah, we should, but since we're streaming every single day these days, it sort of becomes a bit expensive. But we should do the whole thing like that. We've got a spontaneous one that just happens at some point,
Have I told you how
and then
great
one
it is that
sort of
you
throughout.
know
But
all
I've
Right.
never used that.
Can you pull it forward, please, Maya? Let's go. No, over here, over here.
Yeah, I just realised what you meant. Yeah.
That's completely
Three,
my
two, one,
fault. I'm
let's
sorry.
Oh baby. Oh Bobby! It corrected it to oh Bobby. That's brilliant.
Ah, we took too long. Never mind.
And there's a pill for her. Oh.
Oh, crud. I didn't even see the... That was just way too fast.
The violent tendencies of
Hugs
mortals with
in my
much
bed.
to
This is
lose.
getting silly now.
I'll bring your spoils to
Not
Master
Booby.
Malchus.
Booby. Oh, Booby living flame. Ah.
Yeah, Tough Gun, I didn't even get to use my verse because I popped it too early.
Khan just got too excited.
Yeah, I busted immediately. Oh, it's the Chimera!
Hey, why is stuff not...
Wait! Let me get a good vantage point. This is so exciting!
It's so exciting.
I do feel like the archive has become slightly ridiculous now. I mean, the early arcs were always a little bit of a slog for experienced players to get through, and obviously, rightly so, because you people who are new might struggle. They might struggle plenty in the first couple of arcs. They'll be like, whoa, this is actually kind of tough. Well, as soon as you know how to handle it and how to build for it and to lean into the visions and so on,
Shouldn't be
yeah, it
difficult
did
to
start to
beat.
get... But now, the amount of damage we already have access to before any of the visions start multiplying it in ridiculous ways, it's... Yeah.
Bobby was probably the
Absolutely.
working title for Mehrunes Dagon. That sounds about right, yeah. Oh, Bobby. Moose, trying to get some washing I've done before update 47 stream, but I'm currently half knocked out by my allergies. Oh, that sucks. Heat and allergies? I mean, just fuck that, right? Am I right?
The thing that I mercifully haven't had yet, but I'll probably get, is heat rash on the back of my hands. I don't get it every year, but sometimes if it's really, really warm, you get a little bit of heat, especially in conjunction with like a little bit of light sunburn on the backs of your hands. Those were like really itchy knuckles.
Almost no one in the
Oh man, it
Oh, yeah.
sucks. and
martial
there's
skills.
nothing you can do about it.
Thing you can't
Aw.
block.
Chris
Pina
Bonet, I think
colada.
we're going to become very good friends. Have you tried pina colada as a cure-all?
3, 2, 1, go.
You have come far, only to die on my
I used to have
Maya
crazy
making full
heat...
use of the fire orb.
Yeah, well. I used to have crazy heat rash when I was little, all over my arms, all summer pretty much. Yeah, I used to have it bad.
Master Malchus calls
Hello,
these
I'm Mehrunes
mimic
Dagon. My friends
fragments,
call me
but
Bobby.
it's more
Surely
likely that they're
that his friends would call him Meh.
fragments. Just informing
Oh, right.
you.
Mako, back to hands. Is that a normal place for heat rash? I've never heard
I
of
dunno.
it. I've had it.
A couple of my friends have the same thing, I know that much. But my hands, they always get incredibly dry in the winter. And stuff like that. I need to moisturize like I work on an oil rig or something, which I really don't,
No.
obviously.
Being numb in the face from excessive alcohol consumption do be helping. No, I want to stack. Come here. No, oh, he died before I stacked.
Stack faster.
It's just by the time I sort of watch you decide where you're going, where am I going to do the stack, is dead. And I didn't even press that, and they just went off. That's weird.
It's ridiculously hard to stack in time in the early arcs. I'm with you.
Well, would help if I was on the correct bar.
Might.
Might not.
Or no console, then problem solved.
No. My sister had a doctor literally diagnose her with cold allergy from how bad her hands get in winter. Ew. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, thanks.
Has arrived!
Oh wow.
Oh, they're all gone.
Yeah, actually, a friend of mine, she gets like when she's cold, like blue hands. Her hands like go blue,
Yeesh.
which is really worrying. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Did I put a square over your head? Yeah, I did. I work around salt water, so my skin is very dry all the time. Never had heat rash though, and it was 43 here last week. Yeah, I don't know if some people are just predisposed to heat rash. I genuinely don't, but I feel like it's like I burn incredibly easily. I become a lobster if I'm out in the sun for 2 minutes. So maybe that's I don't know. Definitely not an expert.
I'm off to see the crystal.
I'm off to see the wizard. Oh man, I'm really trying. Oh, you nasty. Mind terror. Where'd she go?
Let's get a finisher with Elisas.
Yep. Just realized Maya's still in the Tenfest outfit. Yeah, I just love it. Still trekking. Hey Jester, how's it going? Always be trekking.
Speaking of people who are still trekking, welcome on in, Jester.
Oh, I need to.
Engage.
Oh, is that a thyroid thing to have cold hands? Oh, just generally not.
I should. Oh, I see.
The clitter clatter.
All right, we just have time to finish Thoat. What does Thoat stand for? That hoe over all there?
That hoe overall there. What?
It doesn't. That hoe over all that?
There's really
You know how
no
a
such
thought-
thing as junk.
There's one thing. Thoat's got to be something.
Yeah. I think people in the UK generally are more sensitive to heat since it's not as prevalent there. I'd assume so. Although,
Could be.
I mean, I grew up in the Czech Republic, and summers have always been pretty hot, and we actually used to get proper summers and proper winters.
Yeah, and I'm also Danish, and it gets super hot in
Yeah.
Denmark. So actually, while that may be correct, it doesn't explain.
Yeah, like my mum would tan, my dad would burn. So of course I inherited that crap from dad. Hey Ted, travel a lot. It's not a temperature in the UK. That's the issue. It's the humidity, lack of airflow. Exactly. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Yeah.
All right, I got Tempest. That's pretty good. So let's do a quick Thoat, and then we'll get ready to co-stream the. I suppose they're never going to start on the dot.
Well,
are they?
yeah, it's just going to be a warm up.
We'll make sure we're there.
Hang on, let's just. And we'll do a giveaway before that happens as
I
well.
command you, show yourself.
They're not live yet, so we're good.
Oh, I got Exsanguinate. This could be good.
Oh shit, Khan's already in the action!
Cannot tell a story.
Woohoo!
She dead.
Hey, thanks for the follow. What was that?
5 seconds.
I blanked. That was. Where did she go? Did you guys see that? Did you see Thor? Whee!
That hoe ain't there. I don't know.
I live near Washington DC, so we have terrible humidity as well as gnarly heat. Oof. Yeah, the worst combo, right?
Good, we won.
Yeah. Wow. I bet.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, well that was very fast. I will take
So
it.
much still to
So I'd hide and
research.
seek.
Why couldn't
Peekaboo.
Elias more be the prince? You can join me if you want.
That was among the fastest.
Oh, yeah.
Other calligraphies
Arc
and
2
I'm
clears.
still in the
Very, very nice.
Help for Oblivion Atronach. Twat. That's so what. I like that. So that helpful Oblivion Atronach. Traveling around Greece in 40 centigrade, wearing a jumper, 31 in the UK and melting. Yeah. Yeah, same. Like I remember, this is years ago. I went to Greece and I was just grabbing it, like in the summer, grabbing a jumper. And my friend was like, "Why are you wearing a jumper?" So in the evenings, it's definitely gonna get chilly. Ah. My phone wants to autocorrect that to Thomas. All right, Bobby and Thomas. Anyway, we're getting silly now. Let's do a giveaway. So Bethesda, they're not live yet. I suppose they still have a minute.
Let's do a giveaway.
Let's do a giveaway. Ah, they're now live. But we can still do a giveaway. It's fine. Because it's stream starting soon, so, you know. Let me just get that set up. So I'm going to do a little BRB screen. Obviously, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just making sure that everything is pretty. Okie dokie. Huh. It's going to be fun starting the game later. Hopefully it doesn't kill everything. Alright. Alright, let's do that giveaway. What should we give away, Khan? We haven't done ESO Plus in a while. I feel like we should do ESO Plus.
Let's do it. Let's give away a month of ESO Plus.
And I think that is only PC, just because I know that like there are no codes that we have. It's not a thing. So PC ESO Plus for a whole month. Let's do... Come on. Let's do, again, between 1 and 100. So just start typing PC ESO Plus. Just type in that chat, guys. As many guesses as you want. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get yourself some ESO Plus. Do-do-do. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there's a close one, apparently. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Spam that chat. Wow, still no winner. Yeah. WP79. Well, congratulations. So we have a winner.
Fantastic. Congratulations. And don't worry if you already have ESO Plus, as Maya was saying. You just apply the coupon. I almost said you enter the code, and that will be automatically applied to your account, so you'll get a month for free.
Yep.
Basically, whenever your current plan is it when it runs out, or do they
Yep.
just add it into the mix?
Yeah, no, it runs out, and then you get that month. And yeah, so if you I send you a DM, just send me a DM back. Just double checking which platform you're on. Nicola, what do you think of no expansion and new season system? I mean, I kind of feel like it's a little bit too early to tell, almost. But so far, like, you know, we're getting 4 dungeons this year, so I'm already happy with that.
Yeah, like a lot of it is just the apparent change of release schedule. In fact, what we're getting with Seasons of the Wormcod is almost exactly what we got the previous year. We're just getting it. The big zone is split into 2 in every sense of the word, and spread over 2 releases, which I don't know. I guess people will chime in on whether they think that was good for story and suspense and all of that continuity, or whether it's a case of like, oh, I forgot everything that happened in part 1. You know, like in the old days of TV shows where they would end one season on a cliffhanger, and then you have to come back after the summer and try and remember what the hell happened.
Oh,
It's a little bit like that. Oh, well, off we go.
there you go. Code sent. Woo!
What's going on, everybody? Welcome.
Hi, everyone.
in. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Hey, Gina.
It's so
Hello.
funny. We used to stream
Hi,
every
Gina.
day
Hi,
on
Jess. How
Fridays
you
in the
doing?
last few
Sorry.
streams. It's like we're just kind of throwing a wrench in it, and let's just do it on a
But
random
twice in
day.
one
So-
week.
Yeah, exactly. So happy July. Can everyone believe it's July already?
Oh my gosh, we're already in the second half of the year.
I know it's actually kind of scary. Like I just got
It's nearly
used to saying
Christmas.
June. I think I actually just got used to saying 2020.
Shut the fuck up right there. No.
Yes,
None of this, Maya.
that's how it goes.
The,
Happy Canada Day. Yes, that's right. It is Canada Day. Happy Canada Day.
what does that mean? What happens on Canada Day?
It's like their Independence Day, right? Correct me if I'm getting that wrong,
Oh.
folks. But I think it's
Love
that
Gina's
what makes it
confusion. What happens on Canada
Walk around
Day?
apologizing to each other and eating poutine and Drinking.
Someone's
maple
open in
syrup.
chat. We stole the land.
I'm actually going to Canada.
Any more
I'm going to Canada in
stereotypes you want to
August.
throw
It'll
out
be
there,
really
Gina?
fun. I just-
Oh,
it's just
Gina, your
like-
mic is kind of low, folks are saying. You sound fine to me, but
How about now? How about now? Is this better? I'll just stream like this
Yes.
today. There.
yes,
I'm kind
that
of
is better.
giving a little hug to everybody. All right. How's everyone's weather? And I don't mean to sound cliche, but like we were talking about how we're about to get storms over here, and I know over in
We got 'em
Europe it's
yesterday,
really
too.
hot. It's really hot here.
It
just
has
feels
been
like it's
hot.
Everyone
It's been
type
so
in
hot.
Tenfest.
Scorching? Yeah, I believe it. 37 degrees. I'm going to assume that is Celsius.
Celsius, it's got to be, yeah, which is very hot.
It's like Mayroon Dagon's zone or something over here. It's so hot. It's so
Thought you were
humid.
going somewhere else with that.
His
Zone.
Jess, this is an afternoon friendly stream, okay?
Don't reach for Dagon's zone.
I'm gonna call it
Armpit.
that from
What?
now on.
It's like it's
Called
hot
him
as his
that.
armpit. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Alrighty.
Cheers,
Let's go
everyone.
ahead and get started here. We're
Cheers.
going to be previewing what is it? Feast of Shadows. I keep wanting to say feasts, but it's only a singular feast. Feast of
Just
Shadows
one
Dungeons
feast.
and update
Shadows.
And update
47.
47.
And if you stick around long enough, we are going to be giving some new details on Writhing Wall. That's the Q4 event that's happening later this year, but it is actually going to be on PTS. Part of it. But we'll talk about that later in the stream. All right, so I guess hot off the presses, Vengeance is ongoing. This is our Cyrodiil test. It's on all servers right now, so if you want to hop in, a lot of stuff is disabled, and that's on purpose because we're kind of just trying to pinpoint what is going on with performance in Cyrodiil and gather up a whole bunch of feedback. We're going to be doing a survey and see how everyone likes it, but that is on all servers right now. Through the week, what is it, July 7th? It's
8th and
ending on
9th.
PC. Yeah. 8th and 9th, 7th and... Either way, check the website. It's in the article. But it'll be up through the weekend at least. Also, in case you missed it, console add-ons are live, which is super exciting for our console friends. So there is a page on Bethesda.net that you can go to kind of peruse and see which console add-ons are currently active. Just want to remind everybody, these are coming from add-on authors. So if you run into any issues with console add-ons, please contact the add-on author. You can let us know as an FYI.
A quick disclaimer there.
They are the ones that are fixing it.
Very smart, very smart.
So you know. What else? What else? Jess, you want to go through some roadmap-y stuff?
So scribing is, oh, actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. Update 47 launch. That is coming on August 18th for PC and September 3rd for consoles. So everything you see today, you will be able to play on those dates on the live servers. Scribing is coming free for all players, everybody who owns ESO, starting on July 10th. So you'll just be able to pick it up, whether you had just bought the game today and have the base game, or if you've been around for a while. Scribing for everyone, starting on July 10th.
Super
And then
exciting.
White Strikes Mayhem is coming up on July 24th. So you'll be able to hop in and participate
gotta
in
not
that
read
PvP
chat.
event,
Chat is so
starting
stupid.
on that date.
Yeah.
And then what else
Well,
we got, Gina?
Not all of it, like 20% of it.
Just want to let everyone know that our friend Ape Puppies, he's on the ESO stream team. He is organizing a really cool trial tournament. And the finals are actually going to be broadcast live at QuakeCon. So if you're interested in participating, you can go ahead and sign up. He's got
Hello there.
He's got a form on his social channels. It's in
Hey,
various Discord
Valno.
channels. Not Eat Puppies, 8 puppies. There's
Hello
8
there.
of them. So yeah, that he's kind of organizing the whole thing this year. But we're going to be broadcasting it at QuakeCon for the finals. There is going to be a draft this year. So again, if you're interested in either leading a team or joining a team, you can go ahead and find that form and fill that out. Speaking of QuakeCon, plans are in progress for all sorts of
They
stuff
are.
we're doing.
So we will we will be there at QuakeCon. We're pulling together all of our plans right now, and we are targeting, I think it's Friday, August 8th for our usual in-person meetup. And I would just say stay tuned for details on that and all of our QuakeCon plans.
Yeah. Yep. And of course, drops are on right now on our channel. So just make sure that your ESO and Twitch accounts are linked. Drops will be yours. NA meetup. Yeah. Oh, hi, Mav. Yeah, so the meetup we were just talking about is in Dallas during QuakeCon. We will be opening up RSVPs at some point if you would like to attend, but otherwise, yeah, keep what is it? August
8th?
something?
Yeah,
August 8th.
It's our usual little, it's the
Okay.
Friday. It's our usual little get-together that we have in the Gaylord in Grapevine, is that right? Grapevine, Texas, where QuakeCon takes place.
Dates are hard, let me tell you. It's like right as you get used to saying June,
Get a
then it's like,
calendar.
oh, July, and then it's like, oh, but we're
I
making
know.
plans for August and September and October. Anyway, yeah, drops should be on right now. If you don't see them, just give the stream a little refresh and you should be good to go. Speaking of good to go, let's bring Finn in here, who hopefully is good to go because he's going to be talking to you about dungeons today.
Let's go.
Hi, Finn.
Indeed. Hello.
Welcome
Hello.
in. It's been a long time, but it hasn't really.
Has been. It's been a moderate amount of time.
It's been an average amount of time.
Yeah. Very whelmed.
Yeah, I am whelmed. All right. So for anyone who doesn't know Mike Finnegan, he is our lead encounter designer. How do you describe it? Like anything that you fight or
Anything that you fight, kill, or can kill you, one of my teams is responsible for it. And I also like to caveat that is if there's something in the game you like, it was all my designers. If there's something in the game you hate, it's my fault.
That's very sweet of you. I actually thought you were going to throw the blame on somebody else, but
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right, so Feast of Shadows. This is our next dungeon pack that is launching next quarter. You like how I said that instead of the dates? Because I don't remember the dates.
August 18th and September 3rd.
Thank
Still
you.
have it.
But I do know it'll be on PTS on Monday, July 7th.
Yes.
So we are going to do... Finn is... Wow. Finn, they're saying you're actually quieter compared to the both of us, which never happens.
Oh, really?
I wonder if it's me. I might have turned him down at one point because he's so loud, so maybe...
That might be it, yeah.
I can also move my mic away a little bit, too.
Hold on, let's see here. I turned him up. Here, I can turn him up more, which...
Thanks for the follow.
Again, never thought I'd say that.
Might not be. Yeah, I know, right?
There we go.
All right. Better? Everybody happy with that?
I mean, I had to basically do this to be heard, so maybe...
Dulcet tones.
Here, I'm just
You see, even the masters have audio issues.
So we are going to do...
What?
Turn it up. We're going to go ahead and do a little walkthrough of both dungeons. Spoiler-free, hopefully.
As much as we can
spoiler-free.
be spoiler-free, yeah.
What'd you just say? Spoiler-free?
As much as we can be spoiler-free. Spoiler-free.
Spoiler-free. What was it?
We will do the two dungeons spoiler-free.
There was some reward we were talking about yesterday. And
Yeah.
I think we're going to get to it where we were sure we were saying it wrong.
The writhing something or other.
It was
Writhing
the
rate
worm,
or something
worm
like that.
something.
You see.
Right.
Worm-
whatever it
that's
was.
right. The worm whap waits or something like that. I forgot what it was, yeah.
You guys.
Yeah, something like that. We'll get to it there eventually.
You'd think it would be a long week here, but no, it's only Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right.
It's only Tuesday.
Only Tuesday. All right, let's go ahead and hop in. Which
Thanks for the
dungeon do you
follows.
want to start with?
So there are two dungeons. We're going to start with a dungeon called Naj Kaldish. And this is it. If you look at both of these dungeons are located in Solstice. So this is the map of Solstice.
So I guess they will be Solstice themed then.
You can. This dungeon is right here.
Like I said.
Kaldish, and then Black Gem Foundry is located down here.
And just a
so we are
reminder,
going-
if anyone wants to play these dungeons, which of course you do, All you have to do is purchase the 2025 content pass, and then you get access to the dungeons. You get access to the Q1 dungeons that we actually released earlier this year, and Solstice, and Writhing Wall, all the things. Just
All
wanted
the
to
things.
Throw that out there. Regular Tuesday. Yes, how we always are.
Yeah, right.
And we
Does
are
that
playing
person
on
work here?
an internal server. So you might see some things that are not on live.
Yeah, so this
Or
is an
not on
internal
PTS.
server. I am cheating. I have, in order for us to get through here so you can see some of this stuff, I am cheating so that this lady's about to get wrecked. Oh, sorry. So we are going to experience this dungeon. So Naj Kaldish is a Zanmir. It's an inverted Zanmir, so it goes down. So we're going to progress through there. And what it is it was thought long ago, hidden, buried, whatever. Seeksilts here has kind of tracked it down to here, but there's already some Argonian necromancers within, and they are trying to corrupt the keystone in order to unleash the protectors of this Zanmir on the population of Solstice. And we're going to go explore and see what's up with that. I am going to have to cheat here in a second because you do need 2 players to actually enter this dungeon. And I'll explain that here. This is going to actually highlight something else, which is this another.
Oh, she looks cute.
A base game, I guess, addition that we've added here, which is actually really, really cool. You can see that the NPC talks here. There's now a new little button that says replay dialogue. So if you forget or if you're not sure what the NPC said, you clicked out of a window, your headphones died, you're talking to somebody else, not paying attention, somebody's yelling at you to take the trash.
That is
Whatever.
cool.
You didn't hear the dialogue.
Finn starts talking when you're trying to pay attention. It happens all the time.
Starts talking when you're trying to pay attention. Exactly right.
Gee, I was just in the middle of that.
Yeah, you can click this button, and the NPC will replay the dialogue, and that's going to be on most, if not all, quests. So
that's really nice.
And it is. It's a super nice quality of life change. A bit of a spoilers here. These are pressure plates.
We literally said this is going to be spoiler free. You barely
started,
and
they're
you've
going to
already...
see me. They're going to see me fly kind of across here because I can't open this door without 2 people. So you need actually 2 people to do this. So you're going to see me fly across here.
Intro spoiler.
What?
Intro spoiler.
Intro
yes.
spoiler.
That's the only cheating that I will. Well, that's not the only.
That's
cheating
not true.
Anyways, no, yeah, you're going to need 2 people.
I want to fly.
Levitation confirmed.
And then you can progress in here. So,
YouTube video coming on Monday.
I actually just saw this fly by in chat. Does that mean for folks who want to try and solo dungeons, they won't be able to do it?
Dungeons are not designed for solo players. So
Q
you are
hyper.
right. In this dungeon, you will need at least 2 people to get this drawbridge.
That's
down.
good to know.
Yeah.
I can't solo a dungeon.
Interesting.
But there's other dungeons we've done that on. There's other dungeons that talk about, like Dire Frost. You can only progress so far until you both hit the pressure plates, and then to get the gate to open and stuff like that. So we've done that in other dungeons and stuff. So what we're going to see here is, as we're progressing through here, is, like I said, this is an old Zanmir, and there's some necromancers in here that are raising the dead Argonians from within. And I'm just going to walk by them. Like I said, I'm cheating. These monsters are not going to be aggressive to me. These guys do have the new item set that's in here. So this is some of the visuals that you would see. I'm actually wearing some of the sets too. We'll go over that a little bit later. Jason Barnes is happy that we had the Death Hoppers back in here. He's a big frog friend, so he loves the frogs. So we're gonna progress through here. So the idea is
Thank you, Balno.
They're corrupting the keystone. If you've seen this, there's also these cool like murals and stuff like that, and reliefs and stuff like that that depict what has happened kind of within the Zanmir. Zeeksilts is an adventurer, so you can see that she basically grapplinged over there. And we have to take the long way. So we did mention there's going to be some light spoilers here, but you do see some of these pressure plates in here. These are important to keep in mind and to pay attention to, because if you hit them, I start getting blasted with fireballs and stuff.
Imagine you need an actual
So
player,
there's a
not
lot
a
of
companion.
Indiana
But
Jones stuff right there.
Yes,
We'll see on
exactly
Monday.
right. There's a lot of traps in here, with these pressure plates that you're going to want to pay attention to. Look at that Death Hopper like in the water. Anyways, so
Easily
there's some
distracted.
more reliefs here. Yeah, there's some more reliefs here that are telling you, kind of depicting the story of this.
The Argonian look is
this
very
dungeon as you
welcome.
go through. But the traps are
Isn't
a
it?
big part.
Yeah,
It's a
man.
big
Do you think the other one
element
will
to
be
players
completely
want to,
different? I'm curious. What do
pay
you?
attention
Yes.
Yeah.
It
Worm
is
cult.
falling apart, and so you can see kind of the collapse.
And this stuff was
and
leaked
like that.
ages ago.
But we're gonna get to where Seek's grappling hooked over to. So if you look at this, is where she actually reached over here. That's where we were. Or actually, she got over to here. So this is where we were, and she grappling hooked over to here. So we are catching up to her, but she is the intrepid adventurer, so she's going to keep going further down here. It gets pretty dark. Much more bigger rooms. Like I said, they are necromancers, so there's those elements. Those are really cool blades. If you see here, there, we're going to see them in a second again. Really nice. They're about decapitation level.
Oh,
So
the level of those.
Oh, that's
yeah,
fun.
yep. Yeah, that's fine. Oof, oof. I'm sure if you're a Bosmer, you might be able to skirt underneath, but Nords, you're screwed. Sorry. But again, we have more of these elements of these. Oof.
Oh, that's some danger limbo.
Yeah, danger limbo. That's what we should have called it. I like it.
Dimbo.
I like it.
There's a lot of stuff.
I
So these
prefer that.
effigies-
Dimbo.
Yeah, there is a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of traps. So these effigies you see here, these are whenever we introduce new boss mechanics and stuff like that, we try to telegraph or tell players, show players before it becomes deadly and really dangerous and stuff. So that's kind of one of those things. It may be important later.
And wink, wink. Something in your eye there.
Yeah, wink, wink. This dude got buried by stone, and Seek Silts is just punking him and like, haha, you suck. Get trapped. So we are going to head in here to see the first boss. This is again some telegraphing. You saw that guy walk over the pressure plate here, and then it starts this spinning blade. So this is Poxido. This is one of the necromancer Argonians, and they are going to be your first.
Thanks for the
introductory
follow.
boss. This is the very first boss within this dungeon, and this isn't the first time you're going to see him. I'm going to kill past them so I don't spoil any of the mechanics. Let people figure it out all on their own. But you see, Poxido's essence and soul kind of travels off. So we're going to head to the ritual chambers here. Seeks is going to go. And like I said, this is an inverted Zanmir, so you're constantly traveling down into the to go further and deeper into this thing. And this is the first time we see the Voskrona Guardians in here, and you can see that they're corrupted. This is what corrupting the Keystone gets them access to. These protectors that are within here become corrupted, and they're able to. They want to. The necromancers. Their objective is to unleash these on Solstice.
Those are a cool design. Are those new?
The Voskronas were in Solstice, but this new design of them being corrupted, that's all new. And you can see right here, this is Poxido's essence is kind of traveling, and we're catching up. You can see as it reaches these Voskrona, it kind of corrupts them. So Poxido, we haven't seen the end of Poxido. Poxido is not the final boss in here, but it is an important one. This is the first two bosses, so to speak. We get a little bit of glimpse into what the Stone Nest Argonians kind of lived like and stuff in here. They were that's the tribe of Argonians that was specific to Solstice. It's one of the two Argonian tribes that was specific to Solstice. Being able to take Argonian assets and create new Argonian assets like these releases and stuff like that, and put them together in new stuff, especially after doing Murkmire, is always a challenge, but it's also like a fun puzzle of like, how can we take this stuff that a lot of people potentially have seen before, some of these aspects they've seen before, and make it brand new and feel like someplace they haven't been to before. So that was a lot of fun for world building and art to kind of visually come in here and do that. So Oh, and we're going to follow the skull. Jerk. He
Yeah,
disappeared.
and for anybody who's just tuning in, we're just doing a
I like the look of it a lot.
preview of the 2 new dungeons that
For
will be
whatever
on the
that's
test
worth.
server on Monday, and then it'll be launching. Hold on, I'm going to get it right this time. August
Yeah, we will
18th
be
for
checking out
PC,
PTS next week for
September
sure
3rd
on
for
stream.
Consoles. So
Got
this
it.
is relatively spoiler free, as much as we
Yeah.
can, as much as Finn can control himself.
I'm going to spoil something right now, but it's
Oh my
not
God.
related to a mechanic. It's not related to a mechanic or the story, but it's going to be
Okay.
something that we're all going to want to watch when the streams happen. This is a hole in the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Always in testing and everything. Every time we've ever seen anybody run here, because if you're running down here really fast, you're like, oh, I need to go over here. Invariably, somebody's going to run and fall down the hole. So we should have put an achievement in here for this. That would have been great. But we are going to pay attention to streams intently to find out how many people fall down the hole. There's also a heavy sack right here, right on the edge.
Oh, of course.
So
Holy
that's good
cow,
if
that's
you're approaching
funny.
it from this side. Oh, look, a heavy sack.
And your
Oh my
character.
God.
A little bit of
go down the hole.
little things like that bring us joy. So we saw we were following the skull around here, and this is the essence of Poxido. So when now it inhabits this Stone Guardian, so now we have Vescrona Stonehawk Poxido. So it is Poxido's essence now in this Vescrona Guardian, and I don't know if he can just die right off the bat. He can. Sweet. I'm not going to spoil anything. You did see some Vescrona Guardians sitting around the outside of the room, but you'll have to
Cleanest
wait until,
trifecta ever, 100% Guns
PTS
N' Raiders.
launch to
He's
find out
good.
what that means. So now we're going to head down to the deepest depths of the Zanmir as we approach it, and you can see this is such a cool
Ooh,
like,
that looks
art
really
asset
cool.
and everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is the corrupted keystone. So if you see it, they're in the process of kind of like corrupting
Ooh.
it. We are eventually going to head down there. If I were to jump off here, I would die. But you can see kind of the keystone being corrupted. They've almost got it finalized, and there's something down there. That is actually what's down there is the protector of this Zanmir. This looks like a hole. It is not a hole. It's just a water puddle. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
You can actually hear. Don't worry this time. You can actually hear some of the corruption happening and stuff as we walk through here, and we're gonna get another glimpse.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I totally forgot
Start
to
over,
unmute
Finn.
this whole time. Yeah, can you just start over? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure thing.
Chad, nobody told me it was still muted. Anyway, game
Was
is now
I muted the
unmuted.
game sound?
What?
The game sound.
The game sound
game
was muted
sound.
that whole
Okay,
time.
no worries.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I thought like I was muted the whole time, and everybody's like, "Oh, this must be the mime show, where they just mime everything." I guess.
I mean, I don't think it's wrong to have a dungeon that's not soloable. Like,
So,
Trials
go
of
here,
12
now you
Man.
from the beginning.
Yeah, you start.
You can't
over.
solo those.
So now you go here.
But
and
I
you
think
see
that's
it's actually
okay. It is an
fully
MMO, so
corrupted,
there's some
the
group content. I
keystone.
think that's okay.
This is
The
actually
vast majority of the game
was
is
a really cool
soloable.
collaboration
I
between
think it's
us
okay that
and
Trials and
art
Dungeons
and
are
fixture artists,
are
or
not.
concept artists to visualize what a keystone within the Zanmir would look like and what it looks like when they're trying and when it's finally corrupted. So it was really
Well, so they know that
cool,
the game gets 100 times
just
better once we
be able to work with this. And then
start
you see
playing
it
with
in
other
here, and we also,
people, and they
you
want to
know, from a
nudge
world
people
building
towards
perspective
that.
and a level design perspective, we wanted to highlight it. So you got
So from
a
their
lot of good
perspective, I
shots.
get
We
it,
got
I
the
guess.
shot up there where it was kind of like starting to be corrupted. Then you come down here.
I was always a little bit
it's
frustrated
fully
that
corrupted. And
AA,
then at
you
the
literally
end,
have to have 12 people. What if somebody
Maybe.
bails?
if do
You know, you
everything-
can't run it. It's I always
Maybe it gets.
But
it becomes
it is what it
uncorrupted.
is.
Maybe. I'm not gonna guarantee it, but maybe. So now we've headed down to the bottom of the dungeon, and this is the final boss right here.
I would like the companions to be like more of a group. Like
Yeah,
you can
like
do
something like
random
a final
normals
boss
coming
with
from the
a couple of them.
It definitely
Looks
is the
really
final
cool.
boss. This is definitely the final
Maybe
boss.
make them a bit more useful.
And it's a
That
bit
kind
of
of thing.
a two-part boss. So we're gonna
Oh.
come in here. Yeah. So that's the that is Barsaka. It is a corrupted Kalnorg.
Whoa.
Ba Arasaka.
and Talon Law, who is actually the leader of the Argonian necromancers. So we get to fight both of these, but not right now. As a matter of fact, we don't get to fight them. You do when you go into PTS. But this Barsaka, it was the protector of this Zanmir, and it has been corrupted as well. As the Keystone has been corrupted, so has it. So you get to fight that, and if you fought one of these things kind of in Solstice, because this is where you first saw them, it has a similar moveset with some very, very specific differences. And I'll leave it at that.
Give it on time, yeah. Dungeons are more fun
and now
with
I'm gonna show
people.
you the
I
other
get the
dungeon.
challenge of doing it on your own. I think there's something really inherently fun in that.
Go to
Not my thing.
Black Gem Foundry.
I do prefer it with
So
people.
Finn, while you're playing this one up,
Yeah.
while you're traveling to it, your team, it's
I get
probably
it.
been a few years now that you've been putting secrets in dungeons.
Yes.
Have you
Yes.
continued that trend between these two without getting into spoilers about which one might have any? Possibly.
And we like to
Okay.
mix it up. So our secrets aren't all the same. Sometimes it's, hidden things. Sometimes it's like if you look at Stone Garden, they were on the map so you could really see them, and they weren't as super hidden, but they had other elements to it. So borrowing from some of that stuff, potentially, yeah, we do have secrets. Usually if we don't, you're going to see more bosses. If you looked at the Q1 dungeons we had a dungeon that was kind of like our traditional one. It had something like 5 or 6 bosses in it and stuff like that. So these are all 3 boss dungeons. So we are going to, yes, there potentially are secrets here.
Always make it worth exploring.
Potentially.
Yes, absolutely.
He's keeping a secret about the secrets.
And this one is going to, just to...
Cold Harbor.
If you think about what we did with Stone Garden, where it was alchemy, and that was a beneficial if you were into alchemy, this is Black Gem Foundry. This is the dungeon we're in now, is Black Gem Foundry. So if you could think about the story of the dungeon and the foundry, you could think that if we were going to add elements of a trade skill that you would have, which one would it potentially be? We're thinking about
woodworking, obviously.
All right. So now we're in Black Gem Foundry. So this is entered, as I mentioned, it's entered via Solstice, but when we talk to
Chris,
Dallin,
as I said, we're going to be friends.
it was NPC that's going to kind of guide us through here, and then you can see some enemies here that are dead on the floor, and he will tell you. He was in the Black Gem Foundry, which is a newish structure within Cold Harbor. And what they're doing in that structure is they're building weapons and armors that can affect your essence and your souls. They're building them out of Black Gem. So it is a new type of creation within Cold Harbor that'll give, hopefully, the Worm Cult and anybody else aligned with Cold Harbor new
Thanks
weapons
for the follow.
to attack people. So we're going to need to shut it down. Dalinor the Summoner wants us to do that, but also he's a summoner, so he has a special affinity for Atronachs, and they're using Atronachs in interesting ways in here. So let's go ahead and take the portal to the Black Gem Foundry, and we're going to be in Cold Harbor. So you can also see these really cool Black Gem kind of structures and stuff. This is where they're going to be mining the Black Gem. So this is the first part. There's the structure of the actual foundry.
That's cool.
Oh, thanks, tough
you
guy.
see
Appreciate it.
Titans, flying around.
Depth of field is so bad.
This
That is
is
ominous.
It is, right? It is.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that would look way better if they just turned it off.
We're gonna walk through here. A lot of this is going to
Yeah.
feel a bit similar as far as people that have seen Cold Harbor aspects before, but there's a lot of new stuff. So these giant Black Gem crystals. This is actually the quarry that is, or the quarry down here. This is where they're mining it, and I'll show you real quick how they're doing it. So this is this guy yelling, smacking, like threatening these stone Atronachs. They're actually using the Atronachs in here to mine black soul gems. They're summoning these Atronachs. They're torturing them, obviously, and they're making sure that those are the ones that are going to be mining the black soul gems in here. Another cool aspect here that you might see as you're walking through here is these potent black gems, which you can mine as you're going through here. What they're used for is something that people will need to discover.
I was just gonna ask, are you gonna tell?
No, I am not. So High Soulbinder Vikand up there, she is the actual final boss of this dungeon.
Well,
And
that's a
she was
short
up there.
dungeon.
She was up there talking to her. She was up there talking to one of her minions, and we will go and see her. Actually, that right up there, that space right up there, is actually where we're gonna fight her. So when we get up there, you'll be able to you'll look over the quarry as well.
So
we're
is
gonna,
this dungeon just a giant circle?
I mean, in of a sorts, kind of thing. Oh, did that guy fly overhead? There he is. You'll see this Titan kind of looking at people. This is another cool aspect. That's not a boss, but it might be something that we see later on, and it likes to change position and stuff. So, like I said, you're gonna see these potent black soul gems. We're gonna walk through here, take a look at the quarries and the overseers. We try to add, whenever we do dungeons, we try to break them up, especially as they're related to however many specific bosses are going to be in here, into different sections and stuff. So this quarry is very much the first section. It's going to look a little bit different than the other ones. There's the Titan again. This is a shackled Titan, shackled because they don't have wings. So yeah, as you're kind of like moving through here, you see all these cool elements. A lot of the Cold Harbor stuff that players have seen, but kind
Both
of not in
dungeons
this
look
way.
pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite vast,
Can
sort
you
of
look up
open
for me?
spaces as
I
well.
This skybox looks
Yeah,
very
this is
cool.
Cold
Ominous.
Harbor. So good. So
I don't think I
good.
mind, but
Do you remember years ago? Look up
Yeah.
and just look up.
Yeah,
the person.
and then you looked up on stream. You're like, we're like, no, in game, Gina, in game. I should have done that. You should have said look up, and I'm like, but yes.
I'm glad you knew what I was getting at.
Yeah, I did. I got you. I got you.
Finn's intelligent. He understood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always look up in game.
So yeah, you can
Cool
see
stuff to
kind
be
of the
seen.
boundary here. We're gonna walk through. This is a precursor to the actual first boss encounter that we're gonna get to. But we are going to actually. I have to. Like I said, I'm cheating. Press not bound to dodge. Nailed it. Here he comes. Now the Titan is actually going to come in. Like I said, this isn't a boss. It's just a flavorful encounter that we're going to kill. He's a bit beefy. Like I said, I hate to spoil stuff sometimes, but you know, we got to. I had to do that in order to actually get through this door. So this is the pulverizing chamber, which sounds like a great place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there.
Sounds gruesome.
Yeah, you know. It's like Tomorrowland at Disneyland, right? The pulverizing chamber.
It's the newest game in
This
Squid
is again
Game.
yeah, right, yeah. This is again a telegraphing mechanic. We do this as part of the intro to the boss fight. You walk in here. So we're going to show you something that again it might be important in the boss fight.
Might be
This
important.
chamber is pretty unique. So this is Quarrymaster Saldazar, and if you look at some aspects of this chamber, these walls are bladed, so they have blades against these walls. So I would suspect maybe they would hurt, but that's gonna be something that you're gonna have to figure out on your own.
A bladed wall. I would assume.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. Cast 58. We're just gonna move past this and head into further. So another aspect of this is the refinement factory. There's lava in here, which is not typically a Cold Harbor feature. Here you can kind of see some of the weapons. This is part of the motif.
Oh, cool.
That actually is awarded
cool.
in the dungeons. Yes, there's weapons and armor.
Furnishing?
Really cool. So lava isn't typically something you see in Cold Harbor. So you may start looking and saying, well, I don't understand. How is there lava here? We'll get to that in a minute.
Liking the look of it though.
But as you're walking through
The
here, this is
environment.
kind of where they refine the soul gems. You can see Daedroth are used to kind of light forges.
I like the potential for
There's
the
some
horror,
Maldrus in
considering the
here,
next raid
which is
train
one of
might
the
happen around
monsters
Halloween.
from,
Maybe, maybe not. Who
Soul
knows?
System.
But that fits.
Chill Fiend Tyrant. He sounds like he's like pretty cool. What's up, man? Chill Fiend. You all right? I just make these up on the spot. I know it sounds rehearsed. These are not rehearsed jokes.
No, he's just naturally funny like this.
Right. Yeah.
Just that good.
He's born with it.
Who would watch Finn?
So like I said, they're again
Twitch
summoning
streams?
these guys and they're kind of torturing these.
He'd be
astronauts
funny. He'd be awesome.
to do their bidding. Yeah, that's why. That's one of the big reasons Dalinor is here and why he.
As long as he
wants to
wouldn't
stop
stream
them,
at the
because
same
he's got,
time
like
as we
I said, he's
do.
got a soft spot for astronauts.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like to see his friends tortured. This guy's just yelling at these little Banekin to get work. There's a chest over there. Lava in the walls. What are you doing? They're in the walls, man. More forges and stuff. We wanted to really sell the idea that this is kind of where this stuff is refined and forged and stuff. This guy's poking an Atronach with a short stick.
That's great.
Which is not generally a good idea, but if you're a chill fiend, maybe if you're kind of relaxed about it, then perhaps. More areas, motivational speakers by the.
It's very Wraith homey, considering we were just checking that out yesterday.
Yeah, again, when
That's
when
kinda
you
fun.
all are
idea
actually when you're actually doing this dungeon, like things are going to be attacking you. Finn has
Absolutely.
he's got a special command set, so we can just kind of walk through, have a little stroll.
Yep. Without having to see that. So now we're going to go to the central forge. So this is where we get an idea of what's happening with these Atronachs. If you look, those are those Atronachs, the Iron Atronachs. They are being bled to create the lava in here. So they're all chained up, and their blood or their internal lava blood is used to light the fires of the forge here. So it's pretty dark coming in here and seeing that that's what they're doing. Not only are they torturing them to work in the quarries, they're also using them to create the lava in situations. So this is a new Atronach. This is a black gem monstrosity. You can see that it's an Atronach that's completely made out of black gems.
Joyfully Ordinary, the aesthetic here is A+, right? Very
This
cool.
is actually what the monster mask and shoulder are based off of. The shoulder I actually have on, and then the monster mask as well. So this is what the Black Gem Monstrosity is, with the monster mask and shoulder. For those that don't know what that is, every dungeon, if you complete it on veteran, the final boss, you're awarded a monster mask, and then you can use Undaunted keys to buy the accompanying shoulder from Urgalag. So this allows you to, and it's always based off one of the monsters within the dungeon. So this is the monster that it's based off of. Again, I'm not going to spoil this fight. Let's see if we can kill him.
I'm not going to spoil, but...
Bye. But this is cool right here. They're bleeding my Iron Atronachs. Dalinor is not happy about them bleeding. What? So he drops them in, and then this really cool bridge forms.
Oh wow!
Woo-hoo!
This whole room is really cool.
Yes, it is. This whole
wow.
Yeah, the whole aspect of this and the idea of
who's excited? Who wants to see these next week?
Is really important.
I'm looking forward to these. They look
It
fun.
kind of explains how they're able to. It's the secret sauce, if you will, in creating black.
Like the
gem
setting,
weapons, right? They tried
not
regular
always
fire. They
a
tried
highlight of
regular
dungeons.
lava.
You know,
Nothing works quite like Iron Atronach blood.
That's unfortunate for
Pro tip for all you black.
even when the dungeon's really good, the setting isn't always a highlight. But both of these look.
So now we're getting into
pretty
more
good.
of the upper echelon of
Interesting.
Of the.
Say upper
dungeon
echelon.
is
So in the
where kind
previous
of
one
like
we're descending. In this one we're going.
Fiends are kept.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff, and
Gold farming opportunities. Yes.
Newer creatures, but this is where they also put to work the weapons and prep them to be released.
Oh no.
Soulblind
fruit
and
machine.
Raikhand is here. This is again we talk about telegraphing mechanics, teaching you stuff before you becomes the important in the boss fight, and that's largely what she's doing here, introducing you to withering refracted souls. And like I said,
Withering
if there were
refracted
secrets in
souls. What?
here, you would have to go off and find them by yourself. But you know, this is a forge,
So subtle.
so if you know, it might make sense to pay attention to some trade skills that you might think might be important. Maybe. Find a hint.
That's
maybe,
cool.
maybe.
And you're the
Yeah.
worst.
I am the worst. Thanks, chat. She called me the worst.
I've called you a lot worse than the worst.
You have. And
Wow.
that's tame by comparison.
It's all coming
That's what
out
I was
now.
just trying- That was the second half of that statement. She's called me the worst, but it's not the worst I've heard. I'm saying worst a lot. I think it's because I'm going to Germany next week, and I'm looking forward to the worst.
The worst.
Get it?
Yes.
The worst. The best worst, I guess.
As long as you don't leave me stranded at 1 a.m. again.
No.
Oh.
We'll take a picture of our hotel bed and then send it to you.
Chad,
So Vikand is back.
that was a
This
true
is also
story,
a-
by the way. That was a true story.
Yeah. It wasn't me. It was somebody else.
You were the accomplice.
It
Oh
was
my.
unintentional. It's unintentional. I thought that you had a ride.
Yeah, that was a bold
I thought
assumption
you
you
had
made.
Oh no, he just left her
Spoiler.
at the
I
tavern.
didn't have a ride.
Spoiler. Oh, I have to go kill these guys first before we make the Forge Masters.
Imagine calling an Uber in
And
the middle of
we're going to
nowhere.
see
Good one.
Where Vikand likes to hang out. We saw her earlier. Oh, jerk! I didn't see you. All right, so now we're going to go to the Forge Masters Overlook, where we're going to get to see where the final boss fight takes place.
There's a lot of colours.
Dalinor is going to help us by opening this doorway. Vikand is going to tell us that we're terrible people and we're worthless. Oh, Dalinor's. Boy, he sounds really confident. Except he's not quite that confident. So, oh. All right, so this is Vikand. You're going to see some crystals around here. You're going to see unique symbols. They're both color-coded and symbol-coded. So you have a triangle, square, circle. That
is
might
cool.
be important. It might be important in the fight. Like I said, I'm not even going to start this fight, so you don't see what's going on. There's a lot of moving parts to this fight, and even more so in hard mode. Really excited to see this fight in action and see how people tackle it. You can also notice that the floor is separated into like grid type stuff.
It's
that
not
might be
just a
important
nice
too.
design.
That might be important too. No, it's not just a nice design. So I talked about where Vikand was when we first walked in here in the quarry. That is the quarry down there. You can actually see it. So yes, we are fighting very much on the top part right there. And this is her. She's got some soul gem weapons, but that's the extent of the place we're going to go.
Okay.
Sorry, Dalinor, you're going to have to get your revenge another day. Maybe if another player.
Appetite whetted.
And people that want to dive into the mechanics of these fights.
Yeah, thanks, Eggbirds. And that is so happening,
And
yes.
that is Black Gem Foundry.
And there they are. Yep, this will all be
Yeah,
on
so-
PTS on Monday.
Sure.
Okay, so off topic for a second. Remember we were talking about
Yeah.
the weather and the heat and whatever.
Yeah.
We have some storms rolling through, and I've been kind of keeping an eye on the radar. It's actually coming sooner than we thought. So here's what I need to do personally. My dog freaks out during storms. Like he drools, he shakes, it's a mess. And he's big, so when he drools, it's like the whole floor is wet. It's disgusting. I need to give him some medicine that like just
cool, we'll
chills him
chat.
out. Just chills him out.
I'm gonna
makes him
go
not
over
care.
the. I'm gonna go over the item sets.
I was gonna
and,
say that would be
uh,
a good time for you to do
two
that
mementos.
since I need to get
Yeah,
up.
the-
Yeah.
the-
You do that.
Bring the dog on
two
stream. I could
mementos.
bring him in here. You can watch.
Yeah, doggy Valium is about right.
So
It's an American
so
thing
y-
to do, isn't it?
I'll
to
even
like
show you all
medicate the
what I give him.
pets
It's
against
the best,
everything.
but it's also prescription, so you have to talk to your vet. It's
probably a good idea, though.
Sponsored by this company or anything. But yeah, Finn, go ahead and show the sets and if you have like collectibles, whatever. And I'll be right back. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm gonna show you the item sets. Like I said, that there's a unique helm and shoulder. The helm from Naj Kaldish is based off Barsaka. The helm and shoulder from this from Black Gem Foundry is based off the Monstrosity. But then there's also some other sets here.
We can barely see.
Bracers. Again, Naj Kaldish. Stolen Hulk Abomination. Again, Naj Kaldish. This Lustrous Soulwell shoes. These are from Black Gem Foundry. The iconless belt is from Vikan Soulfury Belt.
Another heavy attack set
from Black Gem Foundry, and then the Curus from Black Gem Foundry as well. Here is a Naj Kaldish, the Spellweaver Lightning set. So this is a Spellweaver set.
Oh, interesting, an elemental set.
And that's Oaken Soul. And we are going to show you some mementos. So the Seed Heavy Hist Bulb is awarded for completing Naj Kaldish and Veteran. They will have icons before we launch. This is just the icons are just a little bit missing, and we'll get those in on PTS. But
what looks hideous there, Chris?
Mementos are
the dungeon.
When you complete the dungeons on Veteran difficulty, you get the mementos. So this is the Seed Heavy
the doggo.
Hist Bulb.
Is that for me? Yes. Or is that like that's a
pretty.
pill ejector, isn't it?
I like it.
The style.
And this
I wasn't
is
really
the
looking.
Slippery Soul Gem.
I mean, they're often kind of crazy, right?
Yeah. It's like a
He
fish.
dropped it. He dropped it. And he's like, "Oh."
Doggo's realized what's up.
So
No.
lost it. It disappeared. So
Oh,
those
so
are the
great.
two. Those are the two mementos that are awarded. We actually also have a unique skin that you're when you complete both dungeons on Veteran
so-
difficulty.
oh
You
my
get the,
goodness, look at
I
him.
have the skin on. I can actually.
No, there's green crap.
Wait.
So, this is the skin that you get. I think it's called the Zanmir Defender skin.
That is pretty cool.
It's got some nice patterns on it.
Yeah, I like the
Ooh.
sheen on the gold there.
The sheen. That is
Yeah,
lovely.
it's really nice. It's two-tone. It's got some darker golds and lighter gold elements. It's really,
That's
really
hot.
cool,
Yeah, it is.
Skin. And then there's also a couple of unique skill styles that we're offering.
Hey, Devil's
This
Master.
Element's orange and Fire Rune Dazzling White. So if you complete the Vanquisher achievements in either one of those, in each dungeon, you can get one of the two skill styles in here too. So that's something newer that we haven't done a whole lot in dungeons.
Well,
but,
check it out on Monday.
I think skill styles are really, really cool. So being able to offer them as like rewards in dungeons is kind of a nice, cool.
Yeah, joyfully ordinary. I like that. Not my cup of tea, but looks cool.
There is also
yeah,
a
I'm
dye,
with you.
The Weathered Keystone Green,
Oiled up.
which is like a palish, minty, almost green.
Oh, look at my guns!
So that's another thing that we have available.
Look at my what now?
I don't know why I went pirate there. Like, you know, muscles. I
So
don't know.
all of this is coming.
I tried
PTS
something. It didn't
Monday,
work. Let's move
August
on.
18th for PC, September 3rd for consoles.
Indeed.
And everybody say hi to Gina's pupper. I see you all in chat getting
Why do we all have to
excited
be
about seeing
babies
him.
and say papa, everyone in chat? Why can't we just say
It's
dog?
funny. Now he associates this medication with a storm is coming.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh my god, so it's like a circle of anxiety.
It is, unfortunately. So,
I feel that, pupper.
I shout this stuff from the rooftops because it is amazing if your dog is scared of like loud noises, thunder, fireworks, like with 4th of July.
Yeah, nothing
coming
worse
up,
than
they're all
a super
this
distressed
stuff,
pet.
right? It's called Cilio. You have to talk to your vet and get it prescribed, but it essentially, and it's not like it's not a needle, but you kind of just stick it into their gum, goes into their bloodstream, and what it does is like block whatever it is in their brain that causes them to freak out and get anxious when they hear these loud noises. So it just, I was telling them earlier, like,
I wonder
he'll
what
just
the
kind of,
active
like, lay
ingredient
down,
is.
and he'll be alert. and
Yeah, you'd
everything,
know a little
but
bit
it's
about
like he
that,
just
I
doesn't
guess.
care that this is happening. So it
Yeah,
is,
ultimately, what
it
you
is a
do
game
is
changer, let me tell you.
you inure them when they're young enough.
So
That's what
There we go.
Yeah, that would be hard.
people who
with
hunt
cats.
with dogs have been doing for centuries.
Like you can
So it's not
literally
new technology, but
Yeah.
How
most
much is it?
people
I'll
who
tell you
have
what,
an
it's not
anxious
cheap,
dog,
but it is worth
they
it.
don't learn about this until much
until
later.
they're anxious. Yeah.
And
You
then,
have to
then I
dose
totally
based on
understand why
weight,
you would just
so
give
he's
him the
pretty
medicine,
big. I
and
have to give him
then
a
he
lot
can
of
be
this,
happy.
But for smaller dogs,
Because my
not
parents'
as
dog
much.
used to hate the fireworks, and it was super sad. And you-
I'm so sorry because I was distracted.
Anyway,
You went
off
through the
topic.
item sets?
Yep.
Or just the
Item
collectibles?
sets.
Yeah,
I talked about
Yeah,
the item
flawless
sets,
and
mementos,
exactly, yeah, same.
and some of the unique rewards in here. I have the skin showing.
Yeah, because since our older pup has
get
passed, you know, he had some issues,
both
but like
dungeons.
he's been seen by he had been seen by the vets and
is.
everything, but there
I
were
like the
things like that I was
angular
like,
approach, like, you see
damn it,
the-
if I had done more
and if you see the
research,
face, like it
probably wouldn't have made
well,
any difference. But
where,
you know,
like
you
the cheekbones are and
yeah.
stuff, it's very angular. It's got like hard lines and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's
got
really really cool. Really cool skin.
Angular abs.
But I tell you what,
pecs.
like,
He does.
yeah, all of our dungeon designs, I feel like year on year they just keep getting better and better and better. I think this is one of my favorite ones. Like just
Yeah.
the look of it, the design, like all the
Yeah.
spaces and how cool they are. This one's really really good.
And this year, you know, we had this kind of like thought going into it. If you saw it from the start of the year and then Ossian's Cage and then this one, we wanted to kind of play on, you know, still the 10-year anniversary, right? We're harkening back to the entire 10 years we've been. So this dungeon is set in Cold Harbor. We've had other Cold Harbor dungeons before and stuff, but it's refreshing and it harkens back to some of that stuff, but it also is a bit challenging to say, you know, we've been to Cold Harbor how many times? How can we make
We
it
haven't been to Cold Harbor that many times in dungeons.
No,
I think
it's
that's
true.
probably
Same
why.
with,
Yeah, it's awesome.
Nash
Because
Audition
it's
on
such
there.
a-
We've seen that stuff. So how do we make it different? So it becomes
Everyone's
this
like, "Oh, I've had
challenge."
enough of
And like I
Cold
said
Harbor
earlier,
from the
this
base
puzzle
game,
that we put
you know?
together and stuff. But it's a lot of fun, and it's a lot of fun to, as it all comes together, to.
Yeah, I'm
see
struggling to
it.
think of any dungeon
Like,
except Vault of
you know, see
Madness,
players
right?
tackle it and jump in and get their face punched in and then inadvertently go, oh, figure it out. That's always great too.
The joy of watching the streams on the
It,
BTS,
Oh,
right?
yes.
it is. It's so great. It's
I'm
so
sure
great.
you just
I
start
love it.
cackling sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw
sometimes
I
with
saw
kittens
some
and
people who
puppies,
were
it can
coming
be a
into the stream
tiny
being
thing.
like, oh, what did I miss?
Frustrating.
Or hey, are we doing something other than the dungeons? And so, yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
We
Great
are
segue.
the dungeons.
Whoa.
Good segue,
Exactly.
yeah.
So that was the dungeons. We were looking at Naj Kaldish and Black Gem Foundry, which are coming to PTS on Monday and August 18th and September 3rd for PC and consoles, respectively. But we are not done with the stream. So what's next?
Yeah. Wanted to give everyone just a quick little preview of some houses that are coming in this
Hey,
update.
LCI!
The first one, we're just going to do screenshots today since stream's running a little bit long and we all have summer camp pickups to do. So this first one is Hidden Spring Cottage. It's a medium home in the Gold Coast. It's going to be
love this one.
available in the Crown Store at some point after U46 launches. But yeah, it just looks so cool and
46.
so nice. Little peaceful retreat out in the woods. And then the other one is actually a notable home. Jess, you want to take this one?
Yeah, this is Wild Grown Chapel of Julianos. So this one is in the Westfield
I've been waiting for one
zone.
like that.
This is actually the final morphine collectible reward for the
Ooh.
year. So you will be able to put together the fragments to complete this beautiful house starting in December. With
So we all get
It's
this
a free
one for free.
one! Woo!
Chat likes it. Isn't it pretty?
I love all the little lights.
OMG, I
Yeah,
don't do
yeah,
housing.
me too. I'd like to see how everyone
But I
decorates
need
it,
this,
so.
yeah. I know what you mean. That's beautiful, right?
Let's
Yeah, that
let's
second
dive
one
into
looks
some more
Great. Good choice,
base
Sauce.
game stuff
Okay.
that is going to be available.
Okay, here we
in
go.
Update 47. So the first thing is what Finn already showed off towards the beginning of the stream. In case you missed it, though, we have the option to replay quest dialogue.
I love
So
that,
if
actually. I really
somebody
do.
came in
That's a
and
big one.
interrupted you when you're in the middle of trying to listen to a quest, or you got distracted, or if it's
Or
like
streaming.
me, where you're there, you're present, but then they say it and you're like, wait, say that again? Like, you can replay exactly what they just said, which is super cool. The next thing we have, stackable survey reports. Remember in
Hey.
the last update when we were saying we're working on stacking stuff? This is kind of the next phase of that. So, Jess, you want to talk through this? Because I'm fumbling here.
Yeah. No problem. So for this one, each trade skill will have its own envelope, which stacks to 200. So opening an envelope will reveal a survey report, just like normal. One thing of note, this is not retroactive, so any survey reports you currently have won't go into an envelope for that trade skill. But once update 47 launches, from then onward, any new survey reports you get
I'm not convinced that's a good thing for me, because it's only going to encourage me to let them stack up.
Yeah, I know.
That's happy. Isn't that nice? So yeah, this will be on PTS on Monday and launching with update 47. Next thing we wanted to touch on, we have some sensitivity settings for Finn, so he's a little more sensitive. No, just kidding. For gamepad and mouse, so basically,
he did not know what to make of Alex's face.
Additional look speed sensitivity settings.
My own cam.
That's going to allow you to adjust by.
Hey, we're supposed to have the lead designer, the zone designer, as well.
So again, just
is
a little quality of life thing there that should hopefully.
I guess so, yeah.
Allow you to just further
Chill
adjust
my
and customize how you play.
Well, we have to hang out with Giandra and Weston. I mean, I did say obviously once we're done, but yeah.
It is related to Infinite Archive. We're calling it the Vision reroll. But do you want to talk about what this is?
Okay.
Yes.
Hey!
Do I? So yes. So we have heard the loud chorus of players that talk about, oh man, I hate to get a little bit into a run and 3 arcs, and then I have no, I just didn't get the right vision choices, so I have to restart and stuff. So we have added a way that when you're presented with vision choices to re-roll the available visions that are presented to you. It will cost an increasing amount of archival fortunes, so you can't just do it forever. But then that amount resets every time you're presented with vision choices. So it allows you to kind of spend a little bit of those hard-earned archival fortunes to give you a better chance and a better seed at what the visions are presented to you.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
I like
nice
that one.
We'll have to check it out.
Yes.
The last thing we wanted to tell you about, we're actually going to show you what this thing is. So I'm going to hop back in game. Finn, do you want to just head to any zone, I guess?
Again, his face.
Do you remember what this is?
Yes.
I just realized we actually didn't sync up on
Go to
this
Black
before we
Marsh or
started.
something.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, right there is fine.
It'll have to spin up its own if I have to go to Black Marsh.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Solstice is good.
Solstice is good, yes.
I just thought of Black Marsh because that is always where I get dismounted.
Yeah.
When I'm running across the puddles.
She's spoiling it, chat.
She did. This is supposed to be a spoiler-free
Spoiling
stream. I just have given up
at
this point.
Geez.
I give up.
Actually, this looks like it's probably... I don't think anybody's in Solstice anymore, so now it is going to take a bit to spin up, so I probably could have gone anywhere, but that's okay.
No, that's all right.
That's all right. We can... Fill time. Stretch, fill time.
Let's see. What can we talk about? So right after this, we're actually going to be talking about Writhing Wall a little bit. Not going to get into all the details. What were we saying yesterday about the shaved and the hair?
Pardon?
I'm sorry.
Something about
Jesus, finish a sentence, woman.
Wrong with no context. Listen.
What were we talking about? Shaved? And
the shaved details.
Shaved details.
Listen. Okay.
I'm guessing that's Michelle there.
Okay, guys.
We were talking about how, we're not going to get into the hairy details, and Finn's like, yeah, only the shaved details.
Only the shaved details. And then I believe we said yesterday, we probably shouldn't say that on stream. I believe that is something that we said at the time, was we probably shouldn't say that on stream.
Yeah, well,
but,
you know. We also said no spoilers.
It takes a while. It also, that's what happens when the zone is loading and we have.
That's what happens when we gotta kill some time.
Yeah, those loading
screens.
We
gotta get into the shade details. That's exactly what happens. If there's any time that there we go. Look at that.
Thank God it's here.
So it's so slow loading because this is an internal server.
Yes.
And Ben, you can probably explain it a little bit better than I can, but it's a bit different.
Basically, a zone isn't actually up until somebody goes inside of it. So it takes a little bit longer to load everything up. Once people are in the zone, if you travel there and you're traveling to other people in the zone, it takes less time to spin up because, I mean, it doesn't take any time to spin up. You just have to join it. But because we're on an internal server, there's nobody on this server. It takes a while to spin up the zones. That was a long way.
Thank
and
you
it's
for
like-
that
The more you
explanation.
know.
Yeah, the more you know. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. I hope I don't get slaughterfished here, but I don't think I will.
I mean-
So this is cool. I'm on a mount. You can see I'm on a cool mount. Oh, usually when you get in the water. Oh, what's this? It's
here's a swimming mount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're swimming.
Well, that was
Yes!
fairly obvious,
I mean, yeah.
guess,
Yeah.
based on what she said. Hey,
That
that's
is the
awesome.
best.
Yay!
Now,
oh my gosh,
you know-
how many times do you get dismounted?
I wouldn't want to be mounted
Going
while
through
swimming,
the
but that's
puddle?
just me. No, I'm
Yeah.
with you. But
You
for the
don't have to
dismounting
do
when you're in
that.
water,
Now
which
you can
bugs the
I'm gonna
crap
jump
out of
across.
me.
This would have dismounted me.
Perfect.
This would have
Yep.
dismounted
Oh,
me.
you would have
It
been
doesn't
dismounted a long time
anymore.
ago.
Drowning with
Yeah, it
Pets
doesn't
101.
dismount me anymore.
Awesome.
So yes, this is one of those quality of life changes that's
Yes.
really, really awesome.
Oh, look at
Now
them go.
you can mimic the Ornogs that were released a while ago, which are the
But
like
jumping.
fish dog looking things. Now you can actually mimic the art that we had for them where they were jumping through the water and stuff. You can actually get on them
Yes.
and do that exact same thing.
Doornog mount. Doornog? Door
No, it's like,
Puppies,
especially if
that's
we're
right.
Or
double
not.
mounted
Or
and
not
I'm trying
mounted.
to like do
When?
a stream and do stuff, and then I
I mean,
just
they
get
have them.
dismounted. It's like,
Ornog mounts.
perfect.
That's
Do
probably
we?
why they've done it,
Yes.
We just couldn't swim before.
Oh,
because of the double mounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
you're right.
But
Yeah,
anyways,
that is,
so mount swimming. Yay!
It's gonna make just running around so much easier, so much
much
smoother.
easier. So
Yeah,
much
you don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
tough guy.
constantly getting dismounted when you're going through like puddles or water, whatever. So yeah, it is gonna be super nice. And that is kind of our
No
last...
underwater.
Isn't that an
last major
REM
feature.
song?
Oh, no underwater.
Sorry, I saw
no.
somebody in chat asking. No underwater. This
you're
is
doing
just
like a dog paddle.
No.
you won't get dismounted.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Underwater's a whole different can of worms there.
Yes.
Yeah.
It would not be, if we did underwater, it would not be a cursory, oh, by the way, you can go underwater. That would not be how that would go. That would be a large.
It'd be a very large announcement. But yeah, this is really a big deal.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
awesome.
exactly.
There is also the writhing wall is really cool looking. I
Oh
love
man,
it.
that is so cool looking. I love it.
And that actually is a really great segue because we would
Like
like
I've
to
done this
talk a
before.
little. It's like we planned this.
All right, this is kind of
We would like to talk a little
what I'm
bit
most
about Writhing
interested
Wall
in.
because part of it will actually be on
'Cause
PTS
this is new.
on Monday, despite it not coming out until Q4. So, Finn, as usual, it's been a pleasure having you on stream.
It's been awesome.
Thank you for
been
being here. Thank you for demonstrating the very exciting.
Nothing but
Act One.
shaved facts for everybody. Nothing but
Shaved
shaved details.
That's why we bring you onto these, right?
Yeah, that's right. All the shaved details that you could muster.
Okay, now we're gonna
Thank
have you leave.
Finn. This is fun.
Like, okay now.
Okay,
All right,
okay,
I'm
bye.
gonna mute myself. Have fun.
Goodbye now.
All right, we're gonna bring in Michelle. If I push the right.
No, don't leave. I see people being like, amazing stream, bye. No.
No, we're not leaving. We're just switching over.
another
to
dog.
talk to Michelle now. And
Just a
Michelle's on her
low-key
phone.
doggo in the background there.
All right, so
Yep.
Michelle Graves, thank you so much. Everyone has probably seen you in what was it called? The ESO Direct that happened in April. We had you joining us so you could talk a little bit about Writhing Wall. You're going to be talking more about it today. But before we get to that, let's have you introduce yourself and talk a little bit about some things that you have done for ESO that maybe players have recognized.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm excited to be here today for my live stream debut. I've been part of the team for about 12 years now, so I've worked on a variety of different content in that time. As a quest designer, I worked on the Jesters Festival in Clockwork City. I was even on Finn's team for a while way back.
Oh, I'm
Did
sorry
some
to hear that.
content support for. It was a dark time.
Yeah.
Hey,
We don't talk about that.
guys, I'm not even in there. Why are you? I'm not even there.
I can still hear you.
No, I did some content support for Wolf Hunter
See you later,
and
Chris.
Blackstone Dungeons and Sunspire. And then more recently, I've been working on the Zone Story team for most of our chapter updates. But today, I'm excited to give you the sleek shaved details about the latest thing I've been working on, which is our new Battle for the Writhing Wall event.
The wax details. Hey, before you get started with that, I'm going to say chat is a huge fan of dogs, and they are freaking out because they just want to see. I think all they can see are your dog's legs. So
The legs.
can only see her legs.
right.
There she is.
There she
What a
is.
cutie
There.
patootie.
There was a
What is
dog
her
behind
buddy?
Jess just now as well. So
Kiara.
yeah.
Love it.
Oh,
and
cute
her
name.
role is to lay there and be lazy.
Oh, come on, it's hot.
Excelling. at
Especially
her
for a
role.
dog like that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
She's
what a
an
sweetheart.
excellent performer.
Is she a German Shepherd?
Yes.
She's sweet. Look at her. Passed out.
And
Mine-
just a pile of hair.
Yeah.
everywhere she goes.
Don't I know it?
Oh, that's cool, Flawless.
Listen, this is so
Share
lame.
pics on our
For
Discord.
Christmas last year, I kept saying, all I want is a new vacuum cleaner. And I know that sounds just so cliche, but like there's so much hair that's constantly like just flying around here. And now it's like I happily just walk around with my little Dyson and I'm like, oh, vacuum up all the
Product
hair balls
placement.
now. And anyway.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Yep, I got one of
I
those
had the little
robot
things.
vacuums.
You know,
So we know
I
Gina's
used
on the
robot
payroll
vacuum
for like
a while in our
veterinary
old house, and then we
pharmaceuticals
moved,
and the
there's
Dyson
so
vacuum
many, like,
cleaner
little
company.
traps for it here that I haven't
Quake.
actually tried in the new place yet. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
it is definitely a godsend. German shutters. Yep, it sounds about right.
Exactly.
That is
It's
Alright.
always shedding season.
Even when it's not shedding season, it's shedding season, at least for ours over here. I can pull out clumps of undercoat and it's like the size of Jess's dog. Like it's so much hair.
Wow.
Just kind of hold it.
I believe that.
They're having a dog measuring
okay, so
contest
why-
over here.
So,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Why don't you
Yeah.
just quickly recap of what this is? Because we've talked about it only once in April and haven't really touched on it since then.
Sure. So this is a new community-driven event where each server's community has to work together to combat the worm cult and destroy the writhing wall on Solstice. So to participate, you can do new event quests, kill cultists in Daedra, explore invaded delves and public dungeons, take on a new world boss on Solstice, or defend invaded siege camps. And all of these activities will progress the event. And then as the event moves through its different phases, we have even more cool stuff planned as the event progresses. So, and this
Awesome.
event is not limited to people who have access to Solstice. Anybody can participate and support the war effort. We have a support camp set up on the island of Stirk, where you can gather supplies and craft armor or rack up Daedra kills to support the war effort there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this really is the whole server coming together to take part in this event.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And different servers may progress at different times, right? So this is kind of a first of its kind event that we're doing.
Yep. And at the end of the event, we open up access into Western Solstice. So breaking down
Eastern.
the wall will like have a real impact on being able to access that zone.
Very
Now,
cool.
one of the other cool things about this that we haven't done a lot with right now is all these different phases. As you progress through, things are going to start changing a little bit in the zone as you get through different phases, right?
Yes, we have these new siege camp incursions that will appear along the writhing wall. And as the community bolsters the defenses on Solstice and on Stirk, fortifications at these camps will visually
Mhm.
change and upgrade. So each phase they'll get a little bit nicer. The camps will also get tougher to defend as the worm cult then starts to push back. We get some increased difficulty in the waves there.
Yeah, and we saw just a little sneak peek of what that looks like as the phases progress. Now,
Just in general,
do
chat,
you
Flawless
want to
Sinner.
touch on rewards at all? Like what players are kind of working towards and some of the things they can get?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have some fun rewards planned. A unique worm writhe, I think I said it right, outfit
That
style.
was the word. That was,
That was
the
the
word we were
one.
screwing up. What were we
Was
calling it? It was like Worthwither.
Worm writhe.
I don't know
Yeah.
what we were saying, but it just you guys, we just could
We
not
got- I
pronounce this
practiced.
word. Stood in front of the
I
mirror
practiced
last
to
week.
write it down.
Worthwithe. It's like,
Writhe. It's not.
I
It's
don't know
just
if you ever did theater in school, but like
like if you're in
all
the
Yeah.
UK,
like,
that feels
flips,
very
the
normal to
twisters.
say. I guess the
Worthwithe.
Americans said that is a weird ass word.
Anyway, please keep going. Don't let me interrupt.
Yeah, the Wormwrithe outfit style, a new Bone Caltrops skill style, and a Wormwrithe Hashimoto pet that you can earn through doing
Fun.
these event quests. And in phase 3 of the event, there will be a unique title that is only accessible during the event. Now, right now on PTS, we are only testing the first 2 phases of the event, which include the repeatable quests and event quests and the next Solstice storylines quest. This is set up a little different on PTS than it will be on live. The threshold to progress the phases has been reduced for a much faster transition. We are testing the event phases in multiple parts. So the final phase, phase 3 of the event, is not going to be accessible on PTS yet. The event quest and zone story, they are unique and tied to the event progress. So the phase 3 portions of those will also not be accessible on PTS yet. But we have some really cool stuff planned for phase 3. It's just not ready for prime time yet.
That makes sense. Yeah, sometimes we do things a little bit differently on the PTS than we do on live for the sake of testing. So I'm sure we'll have some details about what those differences are, as Michelle mentioned in the PTS patch notes next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited to get this on PTS and get everyone to check it out.
Yeah, definitely.
There's so much more I want to know.
Yeah, so if
I know, right?
players have feedback, I assume they can do /feedback in game. We'll have some forum threads set up if you want to provide feedback there. Is there anything specific that you are looking for from players when they're on PTS testing this?
Probably just mainly event messaging, which is unique. We have a whole new UI to like show the event progress in the activity finder and on the maps. So like how accessible are things? Like is it clear what the activities are for the event and then how to access them? I think that would be really valuable feedback. And then general feedback about how fun the activities are and how rewarding they feel.
Yeah, but not the length of time it takes to complete these, since that is going to be compressed for PTS, right?
Yeah, we're fudging that on PTS. It's a compressed timeline to kind of get more testing in.
Yeah, that makes sense. And this is coming out in October, the event. So people can look forward to
So it is
then
October, yeah.
on the live
Okay,
servers, and then PTS next week.
Like I've been saying.
Exactly, yes.
The whole time.
You know what we haven't done in a long time?
Definitely has been a bit of confusion.
Giveaway.
Though. Oh, giveaway,
maybe
okay.
we should give away some content pass codes.
Yeah,
Chat,
let's do it.
Chat, you want some content pass codes? We can do that. It's been a minute, so I need to set it up. Yes? Okay, cool. What should...
Yes.
What should the keyword
Tenfest.
be, do you think?
The keyword should be Tenfest. Come on.
So not wormwood or whatever we were saying.
I'm seeing doggo. I'm seeing doggo.
We're not
Come on,
doing
guys, type
shapes.
10Fest. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Oh, Tenfest is another good one.
There we go.
A lot of doggos. Okay, hold on.
A lot of doggos.
We'll do some doggo. Jess, I actually saw one of yours. What the heck? Do you guys see that text?
No.
On the screen? Is it just me?
No, it's not.
Oh,
we see
giveaway.
it.
What the heck is that? What is that? Where did that come from?
Oh, thank you, Giandria.
I do see it.
Oh my
Look
God,
at Michelle's face.
What setting
Just
is that?
absolutely
Okay,
cracking.
I'm not gonna do that
I don't know, but it went away.
I'm glad that she's
Well,
not
'cause
responsible.
I hit it, but I don't even know like how.
So I had nothing to do with this.
Guys, I haven't actually started it yet. Hold on. Create. Let's see.
There we go. It's running.
Nah, there we go. Okay, cool.
There we go.
What happens if I click unhide this?
Oh.
Where did this come from? Delete.
I totally feel that. You're like,
Yes.
what? But where did
The
what?
weirdest thing.
I haven't changed anything.
Yeah.
Why are you
Yeah,
there? Why are
right.
you weird?
So we'll do keyword
I'm
doggo.
laughing, but I
You
can
know why?
sympathize
Because
big time.
dogs
Jesus.
have made an
Just the
appearance
biggest-
Why
on
is
today.
it doing this?
Just the beginning of this stream.
Michelle,
what the fuck
don't
was
you-
happening
mine was
there? I was muted.
Train your dog
Why?
on the side, like for
So
fun?
rude.
I do. Well, she and I do a lot of backpacking together, so we do a lot of like out in the wilderness,
Yeah.
walking around and
Oh, that's
hiking
awesome.
and stuff.
I love that.
Little
Do
disappointed.
you
There was
keep
a
her off
10Fest
leash, or do you keep
opportunity
her on
there.
lead?
But
When I
we've
can,
had
yeah.
some
Yeah,
other
she's-
stuff from
She's really good with that. She just
Results
lays there
this week.
like she is right now.
Oh,
at our campsites.
Oh, good girl.
Oh, we had the devs.
Yeah, mine is not like that. We used to go hiking with him. Mine.
Yeah, it just would be nice because everyone has been
arthritis
so
and he just
freaking
can't do
incredible.
hikes
Every
like he used
streamer
to.
has put so much effort into
and
it.
there were times
like,
when,
yeah,
you know, we would let him off leash
I just
and
want
he was
everyone
really
to know
good,
about it.
But he's part Pyrenees, and if
you guys are
anyone's
not on
familiar
the
with those,
Discord,
they kind of
obviously.
just have a mind
That's
of
just
their own.
Tenfest
So like he'll stay
organizational.
with us, and then
But
he'll
like
be
when there
like,
is
"I'm
any
just
issue
gonna go
pops
over
up,
here
loads
and
of people are like,
check
yeah,
this
I'll
out."
help,
You
I'll
call
help.
him,
You know,
and he's
it's
like,
been
"I'll come back when I'm ready," and it just
wonderful to just
it would
oversee.
make me so anxious because like
I'm guessing
like,
there are
who knows,
4,000
like,
people watching
where he's running off to. Is he going to
Bethesda
chase
right now that
something?
don't know
Is he gonna
Tenfest
start
is
rolling
happening.
in
Oh, 100%,
something? So,
yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
Would be cool.
But yeah, now that
hey,
he's old, he's not
Maybe
running
I'm
off
wrong.
anywhere. He's kind of walking off somewhere.
Yeah, she's 8 now,
And
so
says,
sometimes if we have a really long like hiking day, when we get back to the car, instead of jumping in, she like puts her feet up and asks for
Aw.
uppies, and I have to like lift her back up.
Joyfully Ordinary, are you a
Yeah,
streamer
I do,
or
which
do you
is,
just
like, I
mean
get
as a
ramps.
community
We
member?
get a ramp for ours because
Yeah, they probably don't. Me.
But
Yeah.
It's so good that someone got suspicious it was
Alright,
secretly
let's
organized by
do,
Zos.
maybe,
Arclife,
like,
same thing. Somebody got really pissy that like
codes.
they
I
weren't
have
invited
codes
by
for all
Zos. I was like,
platforms.
I'm sorry, that was just me.
So
and I had like
get your entry
6
in
days
now.
to
You only have
organize
do
it.
once. It's keyword doggo.
Joyfully Ordinary, just get in touch with
Because
me.
we love
Give me a DM now. We're gonna have another one probably around Halloween. So
when I said
yeah.
last call, that number definitely jumped. All right, let's start here. We're gonna. Oh my gosh, what is happening? I haven't used MooBot in a while since I guess somebody else used MooBot. So
Guns and
now,
Raiders.
all the settings are different, which I guess is fine. Okay.
We appreciate it.
So talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna pick some winners here. Maybe
I see so many names that I know, and it's like,
know. What do
you
think?
definitely own it already.
yeah, but then they can give it on. Or
Yeah.
if they're like content
All
creators
right.
and they don't get the codes, then there's a free code,
We're
huh?
turning off. How do we turn this
Oh
off?
my gosh, my daughter would love that one.
Which one?
The first one.
Oh, is it in chat or can
that
you?
icon.
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
I think I turned
Or
it
is
off
the
in
winners-
chat. Anyway, so the winners are oh boy, Draco
Hug King
Albus, maybe?
73.
Draco
Yeah,
Albus
Drake
7.
Colbus.
Oh, Ginger, Halloween cosplay.
Like a little
Yes,
dragon.
yes.
We were just watching Harry Potter last night, so I have Draco on the mind.
Yeah, yeah.
We have King Zap TV, and we have Pug King 73 with the cutest little pug avatar. Just want to boop its little nose. So, congratulations to the three of you. We will send you a message after this stream. See which content pass code you would like. Congratulations.
Well, congratulations
more
to those
giveaways.
guys. That's a
Hey,
fun
Don't worry,
get.
we'll do a giveaway on this channel as
Yeah,
well.
you're right. We used to do a member
Yeah.
stream.
I know, and now it's just kind of like, oh, I don't have it open, so we'll just end the stream. But yeah, we'll reach out to you all right after the stream is over. Once again, it's Draco Albus 7, King Zap TV, and Pug King 73. Not to be confused with 72. All right, I think we are finished for today. Michelle, huge thank you for hopping on stream. I know you're really excited to have people hopping in PTS and check out Writhing Wall on Monday. We have the new dungeons that you'll be able to see. We have mount swimming, which is like a huge deal. That's going to be coming in update 47. So all these things we talked about today, you can see on PTS on Monday. You want to get the keynote slide? The what? The PowerPoint?
The what?
Hold on. How do I, hold on. What button is that? Well,
The
how about
update
this?
47 one?
This one? Maybe it's this one. Sorry, Finn, you're on camera again, just so you know.
Oh, hello.
Hopefully this is
muted.
the one
Hi.
you meant. Yeah. No, it's all good.
Is that the one you wanted? Yes, I'm seeing yes.
Hopefully.
Okay, good.
The fourth winner, yeah. So yeah, there's that. Michelle, we're coming back to you. There we go.
The fourth winner was chat.
Chat
fourth winner
one
was
today. All right, let's
There you go.
find we're gonna find somebody to raid. Otherwise, want to wish everybody, I was gonna say a great weekend, but it's only Tuesday. So I hope everyone has a great week, and we will see you on PTS on Monday. Thank you so much for joining.
And holiday in the U.S.
Holiday
Yes,
in
thank
the
you.
US.
Happy
Oh, and it's
Canada Day today
Canada Day.
and
It's
Independence Day.
celebrating
Yep, on Friday.
everything. Yes. All right, folks. Thanks again for tuning in. And
Thank
we
you all.
will see you next time.
Thank you.
That was great. I loved it. I love the look of the new dungeons. I loved hearing a little bit more about the Writhing Wall. They told us just like almost the bare minimum, it feels like. I can't hear you currently, Maya.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Yes.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited.
Over here, Mainlander. I need to speak with you.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah. So
to see what is up. So I'm just gonna ride to the sort of the main hub for the Writhing Wall event, because there are several points on the map.
yeah. So, So we're going to have 2 phases that we're going to be able to test on PTS coming Monday. That's pretty cool. What do you guys think? Hey, thanks for the follow so much. What? Thank you so much for the follow. Those were words, just wrong order. All right, let's just sort of have a quick little recap, and then hey, thank you for the follow. And then we're going to have a chat with Giondrio and Wessens talking about cosplay and all of that, because that is a huge, huge part of ESO, but we'll get to that very, very soon. Swimming Moose, of course. But yeah, so what do you guys think? Like, I am actually really quite excited about checking out the Writhing Wall, but do you think it's going to be, like, weird? Because we only see, like, the couple of things, and also the way sort of Michelle talked about it seems like it's going to be, hey! Yeah. Oh my goodness, Bethesda's here! Hi, guys! Welcome in! Hey, welcome into Tenfest Day 9! What did you guys think? Who's as excited as we are? But yeah, I'm Maya.
Is that my cue?
Yes, it is.
This is Khan. Hello. Hello, welcome on in. And what did you say? Day 9? I can't believe we're
It
there.
is day 9, yes. Oh, thank you for the biddies, thank you for the follows. But yes, welcome in. This is Ninja Pulls. What started as an in-game guild many, many moons ago is now, well, this, a community. And, oh, we're so delighted you guys are joining us for Tenfest. So you may have seen that pop up. If you don't know what Tenfest is, it's basically the biggest community event in ESO ever. We've been going from streamer to streamer for the last 9 days. I kid you not, 9 days. Hey, hype training coming. Thank you.
24/7? Well, it's
24/7.
24/9. Really, isn't it? We've been going 9 days, yeah, non-stop. We had Zynoed earlier today. That was a big one. Basically, all the big streamers, bar 1 or 2 that couldn't make it. And yeah, just it's been fantastic.
Delightful.
We haven't got too long to dwell on it. So let's, we'll big up Tenfest. It's been amazing. The community's been amazing. If you missed it, I'm really sorry, but there are 8 wonderful developer interviews we did on days 1 through 8 that you can go back and catch VODs on our YouTube. They were all fantastic. We're trying to pick a favorite, we just couldn't. So yeah, the community's been fantastic. The viewers, the streamers have been amazing. Zoss have been amazing. The devs have been super cool. Really interesting.
Oh my god, all the gifted subs and follows. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. Jesus.
Like I said,
Zim!
This is the best. This is the best. ESO is the best. We are the best.
No, you are the best. No, seriously. The reason we wanted to do ESO 10. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit. Sorry about the swearing. I do that sometimes, but Zinni,
Is this
Cam,
a no-cut stream? Yeah.
Grumpy, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Actually, I turned ads off because, Delightful. We wanted to watch Gina and we wanted to watch everyone. Thank you so much for the subs. That means the world. I'm seeing Lolly. I saw, hey, Cozy Caster. I'm just seeing everyone. Everybody's amazing. Yeah, the Tenfest rate, it hasn't just been the streamers and that, but it's been the community. That's what we wanted to celebrate. Like, who doesn't have a cool story about how they teamed up with someone, had a nice time in ESO, and sometimes, like, made some serious bonds, friendships. So, yeah, that's why we're doing this. Oh, my God. All right. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Did you get ready to be a Bethesda? I think so, Bezok. Yes. I'm trying to, keep up with chat.
Well, before we lose track completely, Maya, what are your impressions from that stream just now?
Get to the chopper.
You've lost the plot.
I
it's
have
too
lost
late.
the plot. No, I am super, super excited. I love dungeons. I think dungeons are like one of the best things ever. We are massive fans of Mike Finnegan and his team here because they're just so much fun and they keep getting better and better. Like how? So I am so excited that we're getting 2 dungeon DLCs this year. Yes. And we're definitely going to go and catch them on Monday. Swimming mounts. I'm actually, yes, that makes me very, very happy because there's nothing worse.
The replay dialogue on the swimming mounts. Those are like low-key really great. You know, it's not a thing that anyone has been demanding, but now that Zosa doing it, we're like, oh, thank goodness for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's going to be fantastic. I'm low-key super excited about the Writhing Wall. I have been since they first announced it. Because of the potential, we still don't know exactly what to expect, but I kind of like that they haven't told us everything. We're going to have to find it out on PTS. But I mean, look at it. It's got to be something spectacular just to live up to the visual and the design of the thing in world. So yeah, we're going to be on PTS on Monday, checking this all out. If we have any energy left after Tenfest. But look how creepy it is.
Oh my god, thank you so much. We're like hype train level 6. How did that happen?
Hello there.
Can anyone guess which skill lines my Arcanist has subclass? It's the only part that's visible. Look at that.
Oh,
imagine when Daedra... I'm just going to paint a picture for you guys. Imagine when Daedra start coming out of this thing. It's going to look a little bit like that, you know? How cool is that?
Oh, there we go. Look, Minkash looks like Morrowind Ghost Fence. Yes. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so this one has to speak in Khajiit voice, and I have also seen that there is a marshmallow attack. Is that a Zim? Is that for me, or is that for Khan?
It's weird hearing my name being spoken by Khajiit voice.
Oh, give Ted a treat.
That's strange. But yeah, I think I said this in my video about...
Somebody just followed called Incapacitated. That used to be my old streamer name. It was weirdly spelled because...
That was your first Twitch name,
That was my first Twitch name because I was dead a lot in Left 4 Dead.
Congrats on fantastic name choice. But yeah, I think I mentioned this in the video. It's a lot like a technological precursor to the Ghost Fence.
Delightful.
Like the good guys saw this tech... Well, when I say the good guys, I mean the Tribunal. Let's not even go there. But they saw this tech about using souls, or ghosts, to create a magical barrier. But instead of keeping out the good guys, us, at that time it is to keep out the Corporus Blight and the monsters and contain it. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you should go and play Morrowind. Or watch some lore videos on the subject.
Yes. Okay.
Well worth it.
This one does not know of marshmallow attacks. Okay, so marshmallow attacks, it only means I shove a big marshmallow in my mouth. That's basically it. So I do apologize. It is a redeem, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to find something fun to read. So, hey, why don't you guys give me some fun comments? I actually did see an amazing comment, which I'm going to read out before I shove a marshmallow in my mouth. Bright Sun. Tenfest has been a smashing success. I've heard stories that have made me laugh, tear up, and feel so understood. Like, that could not sum up the event better. Thank you. I appreciate that. Really, really do. Okay.
Yeah, mad love for this community and all the streamers and creators and everything before we started.
I didn't actually explain what I'm doing with the marshmallow, did I? Have I just forgotten?
Yeah, Maya just has to eat it whilst reciting something or singing something. And yeah, the whole thing has to go in. Chubby Bunny. Go for it, Maya. Hey, Maya. Could you say, what are you lot doing?
What are you lot doing?
Oh, I do so love to see magic. You're supposed to repeat. Oh, she's just freestyling now. Well, anyway, while Maya continues... Too high pitched. The mic isn't even picking you up now.
My field!
Well, Maya tries to choke down the remainder of that marshmallow. Very well done, by the way. Excellent streamer commitment. We are going to be joined any moment now by the wonderful Giondrio Crafts. Even if you haven't heard of him, I guarantee you have heard of him. This is the wonderful Dutch fellow who makes the incredible Dwemer armor. You know, we're talking real-life props. He's not going to be wearing them on stream because
it's a bit hot. It's a heat
It
wave.
is anti-socially hot in the Netherlands, as well as pretty much everywhere right now. So he sent his apologies this morning to Maya, saying, I might not be in full armor on stream. So we're going to be joined by him shortly to talk about the crafting process, making IRL stuff for ESO. We're also going to be joined by the wonderful, the lovely Vissen's Costumes, a fantastic German streamer who does killer Skyrim and Elder Scrolls Online cosplays. Again, she probably won't be in full cosplay because of the heat, but she promised makeup.
All right,
So
somebody mentioned Undaunted. I'm just going to play you guys something. We can talk over it.
Fine. All right.
And yeah, we're going to be
So
hosting a
here's the
little
plan.
contest for props and cosplays and whatnot. We're going to be talking about that.
Yep.
And we're going to be giving away some serious stuff. One of our fantastic guildies, Andre P, has generously donated 3D printed and handcrafted props, oaken soul rings that you can actually wear. They look amazing. Actual crowns, incredibly detailed, beautiful crowns, you know, like the ones in the artwork for the crown store. We've got a Sithis statue. We've got an actual Skivaton. It doesn't zoom around on the floor. It isn't motorized, but apart from that, it is the genuine article. These are things that we're going to give away on stream in the next couple of streams. So day 9 today and day 10, which is tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. These are like one-off giveaways. They're not available to purchase. They've just been donated. Oh yeah, we've got the Sotha Sil helmet as well.
Yeah,
How can I
exactly,
forget?
yeah.
Made, built, specially for Tenfest by Giondrio Crafts himself. This is a wearable Sotha Sil helmet, guys. So yeah, that's all coming up. And I guess while Maya and the
I'm just showing you guys the that's
crafters get everything ready, yeah, we're gonna watch this YouTube video that we made specially for Tenfest. Is that what you're putting on?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's already played. Yeah, so these are the things, and I'm trying to find the crowns as well. Oh yeah, shoot, we've got the...
We have so much to give away. We've given away lots already, but there are soul gems as well, I should have mentioned.
Yeah, Andre was like incredibly generous and just sent us all these. Yeah, those are the soul gems as well. So yeah.
These things are beautiful.
They really are, yeah. Alright.
Giondro is saying, but if you win the helmet, you have to be patient. Because he's got to finish making it. I mean, he had one ready to go, which he was going to donate. And then he said, actually, I'm not happy with that one. I'll make a slightly better one, especially for Tenfest. So give it up for Giondrio in chat, guys.
Woo!
Just type in woohoo if you don't want to spell the entire name. Hail Sithis, exactly.
There we go, that will do.
Lots of cheering for Giondrio there. I like to see it. I love to see it. So what do you guys think of the Writhing Wall? I'm still pumped for PTS because Michelle was... Yeah?
I was just going to say, Giondrio and Weston are actually in the channel, so let's hop there, say hello, and get set up.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Hey! So I'm going to pop the BRB screen on, just because that will get interrupted, but we're not really going anywhere. We're just changing channel. Let's do it. Okay. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Are we live or are we...
We're audible. We're not visible yet, so yes.
So we can't talk smat about chat.
When would we ever do that?
I would never do such a thing.
Hello
Although
there.
some of the questions during Zos's stream just now, Bethesda's stream, I do feel bad sometimes for Jess and Gina that they just sort of have to look the other way when some of these comments go past. Please do this, the thing that we cannot do. But I guess it wouldn't be Twitch chat otherwise, would it? It's a tradition.
All right, so whenever you are ready to? Are you able to stream on Discord your cams?
Okay, I just have to activate mine on Discord and not using this the possibility about stream together.
Oh, that as well, if that's okay. I can have the streams on, whatever works. As long as we can see you guys, because that's let's face it, that's the main thing, right?
No.
Yes.
I can ask you to stream together, but we can use the cam about the Discord. I guess it's a little bit better because the quality stream together is not so good.
No worries, it's going to be fine. Can chat still hear us, Maya?
Yes.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, please just stay, stay tuned. We'll be with you in just a minute once we get all the camera angles and everything set up. But what Vessens and Giondria are going to do is talk about their craft, the work that they do. It's going to be really cool, super interesting. You're going to get to see some amazing work. And they're going to judge a cosplay and props contest, especially for Tenfest. It is a one-off. And we're going to do a ton of giveaways in the process.
I should be here now.
My camera's on right now on Discord. But I just can't invite for stream together.
I should be live as well.
Awesome. All right. So I'm going to flip the screen so everybody on my stream can see you, and then we'll just make sure that we're streaming together. But yeah, let's get chatting. I'm so excited that you guys are here.
I had a few setting problems in Discord, so.
There we go. After these messages, we'll be right back. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you for sticking with us. There we go. So welcome, Giondrio and Weston's Costumes. Welcome in.
Oh, there we are. Hello.
Thank you so much for the invite. Tk you.
How are you guys surviving right now in the heat?
I'm dying.
Aw.
It's warm. Very warm.
So it looks like you're both looking lovely, I must say. Looks like Maya is just getting a few more details fixed up before we get into this. But thank you
no
so
worries.
much. Thank you so much for going live despite
It's
the
a bit
the
new
somewhat
for me as
intense
well.
weather. But yeah, so we are going to get into judging some costumes.
But most importantly, just cosplay and prop making for this game it's just such a huge thing. But it's I think it's just not talked about enough. I mean, just
needs a little bit of attention, indeed.
Yeah, definitely. So how did you guys? Let's start with you, Weston. How did you get into cosplay in the first place?
Actually, it was the thought of a friend of mine around 27. It started all with anime and mangas, and it just came to Germany with the Banzai, I guess it's called about that. And I just dived into it, and a friend of mine just said to me, "Yeah, do you know a thing like cosplay?" And I was, "What is that? What is that?" And I was really curious about that because I want to craft. I want to do things, but I don't know how at this moment. And she explained everything to me, and it was just a whole new universe for me to just dive into it. And at the moment, right now, we have more possibilities with a Warbler and more materials we can work with. So it all started just with paper mache.
Oh, that's
and a crazy
brilliant.
little race who wants to start. Yeah.
I do love that. I am like in awe of this, but I just wouldn't even know where to start, honestly.
Me either. It was my grandmother Ma, who helped me with sewing everything. The first one I've cosplayed was Gawa Sabakunu out of Naruto, and it's mostly sewing part, and the big prop which I had made out of paper mache, and she have sewn everything about that and showed me everything, and yeah, we have spent nights to craft everything, so it was a really good experience for me to just spend time with her and learn everything. Yeah, it was a time which I will remember all my life. It was really, really nice, and I really appreciate the help. But after that, I've started all on my own.
Oh, amazing. I sent both of you guys, Western's Costume Studio request. I'm also added you to my favorites, so whichever works for you, just accept, and then we can all stream together.
And I also posted links to both the Twitch channels, guys.
Nice.
Western's Costumes and Giandrio Crafts. There we go. Make sure to check them out, give them a follow. Nothing but good stuff happening on both channels.
So how did you get started there, Giandrio?
It was many moons ago. It's really years ago. I started as a visitor on in-person events, fancy events, just in normal clothing. And then after a couple, I started making own costumes on all kinds of different scenes. To a point that I started with the scene steampunk, and I joined an entertainment group, and I did almost 20 in-person events a year with that group, with a whole encampment, vehicles, all kind of props and costumes, with characters, with a role. And that's a bit taking out of hand. And years later, I got back problems, so I had to stop as entertainer, and I started doing or making props from the Elder Scrolls Online, like the Dwarven Spider.
Yes.
And after that, the armor, and so on and so on.
The steampunk connection makes a ton of sense. Like seeing the stuff that you do and how well you do it. It's not exactly steampunk, but the Dwemer and there's a connection there, right? That makes sense.
That was the biggest reason for me. I got into ESO, and I met the Clockwork and Dwemer, and 1-on-1 is 2. So that was my steampunk.
That's amazing. I just sort of look at it thinking, it's cool. But yeah, as I said, I wouldn't know where to start. But just looking behind you, like, is that on your right there behind you? That's something you've been working on recently, right? That whole sort of outfit. Yes.
That one.
Yeah.
That's indeed my recent project, and that's the Clockwork Tinker costume that you can get in the game. So it's all made from faux leather, and it's all hand stitched. So it's really time consuming.
I think Tyranny is pointing out that there might be a echo from Stream Together, so I might have to just mute that. I should have it muted, but I'll double check.
I have no idea how it works. I'm a crafter, not a I build stuff.
Same here.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, so we will figure it out as we go, but thank you, chat, for keeping us informed. Thanks, Thierry.
If it's from my end, please let me know.
Well, I should have it muted, so it should be in the settings for the Stream Together thingy.
Everybody say hello. Let's do a sound check.
Hello, Jess.
Hello.
Hello.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. And thank you for the shout out there, Zim. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's, just quickly backtrack. Obviously, we are celebrating 10 years of ESO, well, +1, as Skinny points out. Because it is technically 11 years, but hey ho. And we are not only celebrating, obviously, the game that we all love and brings us together, but the community. And you guys are such a huge part of the community. And yeah, let's just. So, are you Elder Scrolls fans, or was this the first? ESO was the first Elder Scrolls game you got into. How did you get into this game in particular?
Who's first?
You want to start, Kira?
Just by accident, to be honest. As I said, I had to stop with entertainment because of back problems. So I was a bit only at home at that moment, and I needed to find something. And then I got to know the Elder Scrolls Online. And now I'm hooked, and it's more than just a hobby and a game and passion. So.
I think it looks like there might be an echo on Gio's end.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. So it's just if you go to your stream manager and the stream together, there is an option to sort of mute all the audio. So I don't know, it could be just me, but I feel like it's better when we're talking on Discord. The Twitch one is just not as good. But yeah, while you're having a look, so what about you? I mean, since we have seen your stuff from other Elder Scrolls games, and we'll have a look at some of the incredible costumes later. But yeah, so what got you into this particular one?
Well, my journey with Elder Scrolls started with Skyrim, as usual, I guess. I've played Skyrim many, many years, mostly when I'm sick. It was my comfort game. And when I hear that Elder Scrolls Online will be released, there will be a MMO with the Skyrim theme and so on, I was hyped right away. My husband there was a little bit skeptical, just thought, yeah, it's an MMO, she won't play it at all that long. And yeah, now you see me 10 years later.
Still here.
Yeah, still here, still loving it, and still enjoying the game. So, yeah, my journey starts with Skyrim and the visit of the Gamescom, where you can start playing it for the first time. It was 11 years ago, I guess. More, 12 years ago. Before Elder Scrolls Online was released, I have played it at the Gamescom, and I really, really enjoyed it. So, yeah.
And what was the first Elder Scrolls character you thought, I gotta make that. I gotta make this look?
You got me there. It was Manny Marco from the trailer.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I've seen your Manny Marco. It's amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, it took me many years to finish him. I've started the stuff when I see the trailer, and then I started with the stuff and the sculpting of the skull, and yeah, then it all began. It was really fascinating to see him just from behind and zooming in and see his not so friendly face, and I was I'm gonna cosplay you.
Well, I'm just going to pop that up on stream so everybody can have a look at that incredible cosplay. So, wow, look at that! Look at that stuff!
Yeah, and the stuff is still alive. I can look at it. Yeah.
Look at that! Like, that stuff is unbelievable. Also, I love your expression. You look unhappy. Unhappy.
It's amazing.
The expression is amazing. You're right.
Well, every time I read them, I'm just overjoyed in me. But at the outside, I have to be the grumpy little Manny Marco, and yeah, I scared a lot of children with them. A lot of children just run away from me.
The grumpy little Manny Marco.
Yeah.
What's that throne as well? I got to ask.
It was just a shooting setup on a convention. I have another picture the day before I've worn Queen Iron. It was the same setup, but different.
There we go.
Yeah. All the same setup, but different lightning and yeah. She was the
looks
second one I
incredible.
cosplayed.
And that's exactly a good example about cosplay. It's not just a costume, it's also getting into the role if you cosplay a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Giorgio, do you have favorite creation? I know that's a horrible thing to ask, but do you have something like that's
Good at that. Don't have kids then. My favorite, I think it would be the dwarven spider.
I'm just pulling that up now, and I mean, yes,
Or we can see it about to jump on his head from behind.
that as well. But look at this.
I love this one as well.
That's incredible.
That's also the replica that started me making more replicas from the Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh, I didn't. That doll. There is that doll. What's the name of that doll?
Blackout. This one.
Yeah, my brain is not braining, and of course,
that is creepy. Beautiful.
I will be making a video about it someday. How you can make it yourself. If you know how to make it, it's a pretty easy project, fun project. So I will be making a sort of do-it-yourself video for the doll.
oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cool.
I just wanted to point
amazing.
out before
I
we
will
move on.
definitely do that.
Oh, sorry. We're dealing with a little
Hey,
bit of delay,
Runa.
so we will talk over one another a little bit. Sorry about that, chat, and sorry to everyone that I speak into the mouth of. Apologies in advance. I'll try to be quiet. But the Tenfest logo that we went with, I was just reminded of it, Vessens, by your Manamako. That is, of course, the tip of Manamako's staff. We haven't really talked about it a lot, but because it's the resurgence of the worm cult, his staff is sort of part of it. It's in one of the trailers. I thought I'd mention it, that's why that skull with the creepy snake crawling through the eye socket, that's why we've got such a horrible looking symbol behind this wonderful event. It wasn't just a random edgelord thing.
I really love this stuff as well because, I love making skulls, and I've completely crafted and molded it on my own, and still thinking about adding a smoke machine, but I'm not quite sure.
Ooh,
He's
Do it.
hollow inside. It would be
love a good
possible.
smokes machine. All right. So, do you have a favorite cosplay that you've done? I know, again, you've done loads that are, I'm sure, all very, very close to your heart. But do you have a favorite one, there, Essence?
We have already talked about it. It's a stuff.
It is okay.
The stuff
Okay.
and Manimaku, but I've created so many cosplays like Fenorian, Lyrand is my recent cosplay, so I love really all of them. I can't decide which one is the most on the top, but if I have to decide to give all away, I definitely will keep the stuff of Manimaku. Yeah, this is Lyrand.
That's just incredible. So
Again, the face.
I love to do hair makeup. It's just
well,
feeling
speaking of,
amazing.
so there's Ethelia as well.
Yeah.
Look at that. Love the expression
Ethelia
again.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah. Ethelia was just a makeup test for me, not a whole cosplay. I'm doing a lot of makeups and body paints as well from Elder Scrolls Online, and she was a lot of fun because she was different. I'm actually doing a lot of Dunmars and orcs, and she was something different for me.
Yeah, the makeup, at least I can sort of understand how one does that. The rest, I really don't. All right. So, Giorgio, when it comes to creating something like, well, what we see behind you there, the whole Dwemer outfit, like how long does it take from what I'm assuming is perhaps drawing or something like that to actually having it and you wearing it? And I have a
That's
picture and I'll show that later.
That's the most loved question of Rich Lambert. How long does it take? for me, you have to keep in mind I have to craft everything by hand, so I don't have the workspace for machines, so it's all handcrafted, and it just takes many more hours.
Oh, I
If
can
have
imagine that.
to,
Yeah.
say a number for that armor behind me, it's roughly, because it has a shield and a sword, it would be around 400 hours to make it.
Oof. So.
And that
Whoa.
templates, drawing templates, getting it out of foam, sand the edges of the foam, that's also time consuming, then glue it all together, let's say it like that, heat it up to form it, and then you have, of course, you have to do a primer on it, then you have to paint on it, you have to wait on the paint to dry and the primer, and if it's done, then you still have to do a varnish on your costume. So there are a lot of steps to create armor like this.
Oh, I can absolutely imagine. And since we're looking at that one, let's have a look at you wearing it with pride. Love that expression again. Look at that. Yes, I made that and I'm wearing it. It's amazing.
That is a real "that's right, bitches" face. You've got the. I love it. I love the Riz.
There we go. Amazing.
And I'm planning to build a sort of voice amplifier in the helmet. Amplifier. Because I cannot see much if I have the helmet on me. So you have to keep in mind I have these little spots to see everything. And no one can hear me. So if I'm talking in the helmet, no one hears me. So I need to make something like a voice amplifier that if I speak in the helmet, I have a box, let's say in the chest, that people can actually hear me. And if I use a voice changer with it, I can also change my voice in a sort of factotum, sort of.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so going really all the way.
So that's one of these things as upgrades for a cosplay. You first, at least for me, I make a cosplay, and if it's done, I'm also thinking of what can I upgrade on the cosplay. Can I maybe make smoke in the shoes? If I press a button, you will see smoke or something like that.
Oh, that's so fun. Yes, then I saying creative people is always so impressive, beautiful pieces of art. They are, yeah.
Yep.
But to dive right into it, it always the cosplay didn't end to be finished. We always have ideas to just upgrade it. We have just a little mistakes in minds we just want to change. Nobody will see them. Nobody will see, but we know them, and just to it is so wonderful to just see the cosplay first in exclamation marks finished, and then the evolution of the cosplay around the years. It's really, really amazing, and I'm really thrilled to see your cosplay, Geohondry. Hopefully, sometime
Likewise.
in real life.
So
amazing!
I hope.
I really fangirling a lot.
Aww.
Well, I'm sure I've read that the Netherlands and Germany aren't that far apart. Maybe there's some sort of tavern event one day.
Or maybe in a few weeks.
In a few weeks, yes.
Well, it is, but the Netherlands is a very small country and Germany is very big. So it's close to each other, but still it can be miles away. Can be hours.
That's
traveling.
Yeah, I mean,
because I'm on the other side of Germany. And you look at Netherlands, I'm on the other side of Germany, and the tavern will be around my area.
Hey.
So it will be a lot of hours to travel.
Yeah, I remember getting driving from Prague, which is where I'm originally from, just to Germany. It's like next door, right? But it was 12 hours, I think, because we went to the other side. So yeah, no, but it would be lovely to have you guys meet and see photos and all that. So
I will be on the ESO Tavern as well. thanks to
Hey!
Bethesda now. And for us, it's at least a 7 hours drive. But I won't be there with my props and my cosplays, though.
You're just there to enjoy yourself.
Testing will be amazing.
Yes.
Just
And
bring.
that's a good thing, but because cannot speak for Westens. But if I'm, let's say, ESO 10 in Amsterdam, there was a big event. I was with all my stuff there. It was a blast. It was amazing. But I didn't see much from the event itself.
Yeah.
Because I'm there for my props. I'm there as a judge, as special guest, interviews, name it. So I didn't really have time to see anything from the event itself. And like I did with my steampunk days, I did a lot of events, but I didn't see much from the event. So for me, it's a blast to be there just as me and not as the creator behind with all the stuff. So I have time to enjoy the event.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. And was it Meridia that you cosplayed as last year? There was since at the German Tavern. That was amazing. I can imagine.
I can think if I have a picture.
Yeah. I can imagine traveling with all that stuff can be quite
challenging.
Yeah.
The car was full, more than full, just with the wings. But the location of the tavern is just some minutes away. So
sorry, 10 minutes away, did you say?
Some minutes.
Amazing.
Nearly an hour.
Oh, okay. But still, that's pretty brilliant.
Now I'm jealous.
It's not that far away. So let's see if I can find a picture.
So how many iterations do you sort of keep going and tweaking? So obviously I'd imagine once it's sort of crafted, there isn't a huge amount you can do, but do you go back and try and keep fiddling? Do you redo little parts, or how does it work? I might be asking a really dumb question. I do apologize, but yeah,
no worries.
You guys are
No
the
worries.
experts.
Well, as Weston's costumes already said with the cosplays, you're always trying to upgrade your cosplay. You're starting with a cosplay, and you can only have a fit test on an event. So you make it at home, you go to an event, and then you will see, does it fit properly, can I move properly, and name it. So there you will understand which upgrades a cosplay needs. For me, if I pick, let's say, the Dwarven Slayer I made, that's just a static prop.
Yeah.
And I want to build lights in that prop. So I have to find a way to make it solid and a little bit transparent so I can build in light so that all the runes in the Dwarven Sphere, like in the game, can light up. But that's the next upgrade. And I want to build smoke in it. If I press a button, there comes smoke out of the Dwarven Sphere. And these kind of things. But I need the room for it. I just don't have room to build it.
Look at that.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I've seen this thing in the flesh. It's even more impressive and bigger than you'd expect.
That's what she said, sorry.
Yeah, I've said that before. No, this thing is a fantastic sight to behold. It really is. I saw it in Amsterdam, and much as I feel bad for you, Jandrio, that you didn't get to see and enjoy the event the way some of us did, we really appreciated you just being there, hanging out at your booth, and it was like having a Formula One fleet of cars, you know, for nerds like us, walking past and seeing that hardware. So cool.
And no worries, I also enjoyed the event very much, but just on a different side, let's say it like that.
Oh my god, look at this Meridia. That's insane. Yeah, I am still very, very salty over the fact that I couldn't go to Amsterdam, but I'm just going to, blow right past that. Khan got to go. That's beautiful. Let's have a look at it a little bit closer. Look at that.
Well, the wings are 2 meters high.
Ooh, I was going to say, what are they made of?
Like
LED EVA foam. It's the same foam as Gihonryu Crafts uses for his armor, but it's more the light can shine through it.
That's incredible.
It's a less dense foam, let's say it like that, and it has more air in it.
Right.
So it makes it more open. If you put light in there, it will shine completely. That's LED foam.
Oh,
but
that's so cool.
it's not really a good foam to build a costume like this, armor. That's too soft for it. But it's great, like things with wings.
Oh, very
because
cool.
it's a little bit transparent, not to see through, but for light or LEDs you use for your cosplay. It's really, really amazing.
And that's what makes the impact. I'm guessing seeing you in that meridian with the lights coming out of the wings, that would have been amazing.
Especially the photos like in the dark, because I'm pretty sure there was a few photos on socials sort of floating around in the dark, and I thought, oh wow. I want to say it was the Mav show. I don't know if she's here, probably not anymore, but she was definitely when we neither of us could go to the tavern because of passport issues. So we sort of decided to stream together and look at what was going on, and we were just sort of looking at everything, all the posts and what the community's been up to. And I remember because she was saying, oh, I kind of would like to do some cosplay. And I said, oh well, there are a couple of people I can show you, and I showed both of your creations. And she was just like, oh my God, I really want to get into it, but I don't know how. What would you guys say? Let's start with Weston. What would you say is, like, if somebody has never done cosplay, but they just want to start? It could be props, cosplay, anything, but they just want to get into creating something. Where would you say is a good starting point?
Well, actually, with that in mind, just to start, many people have the fear to do mistakes. There are no mistakes. They are just learning processes. So
beautiful.
Yeah. The most important thing I always say is just start. If you have questions, there are a lot of cosplayers who are willing to help. And if you're using the simplest materials for just starting everything, it's completely fine. We are using a lot more professional materials as well. Yeah, they cost a lot and they aren't affordable for everyone. So just starting and having that in mind is really helpful. And yeah, just keep the fun up, I guess.
Yes. Exactly. Just do it. Simple like that.
I guess
start
just,
small.
Yeah.
Start small. That's the biggest mistake most beginners make. They are starting way too big. They want this, and they are going to start with this. Don't do that. Just start with a arm piece or a bracer or let's say a sword. Start small. Get to know your materials and then build bigger. Never compare yourself to someone with more experience. Just start, just build. If you enjoy the process, if you enjoy your project, it's already a win.
Honestly, guys, that could like be life advice, not just cosplay. So I really appreciate you saying that. Because yeah, I've seen amazing cosplay completely out of cardboard. Abstract, a really accessible starting point can be Halloween. Take a cheap panel knife and make it more realistic. Look at the distressing and yeah, all of that. Yeah.
The helmet has a mask underneath it. So it's just a standard mask for let's say €1. It's underneath it, and I used foam clay. So the foam you also have in clay, and then I sculpt on the mask. If you don't do that, you can still place just a normal mask underneath it, and you have a face for a helmet.
Oh, that's a cool tip. I love that. I think also maybe like find a way in. So like since you've got lots of beautiful makeup that you do. I mean, I know absolutely bugger all about makeup either, but at least that's something that I've experimented with and I sort of understand. So just find something that perhaps makes sense to you or you've tried before and then sort of expand on it.
Yeah.
Would that be sort of fair? Yeah.
Well, I've mostly started with cosplay and just got my supplies on conventions. There are a lot of selling points and shops where you can get stuff, and I just bought something, and I thought, yeah, that maybe I will test that. And yeah, some years later, I just realized, oh, I have white and black body paint. Never touched, so it wasn't open, and I just wanted to try it out and started to do my first Donma. So and it all started there, just trying with everything I had right now, and it's a really important thing to just not to stand where there you are, just enjoying yourself. It's okay as well for some time, but looking around and see what you can create next is really important for me, and just learn new things. And that's why I'm really eager to visit workshops on conventions for parts I don't know, like styling wigs.
Yeah.
It's
I have a question.
totally out of my profession. I'm happy to hear wigs, but styling them, it's a complete other direction I can't do at the moment. But I want to learn, and there are a lot of professionals out there that you can always learn from, and it's a really important thing to just try to do more and to be better. Not to be perfect. I have to remind that always on myself. You just have to don't be perfect. Just do it. Try to finish it, and the perfect comes later.
Amazing.
Exactly what Nuclear is saying.
Yeah.
I know this person. I know he's making real life Halloween props. He did an amazing job, and indeed, just observe others, ask your questions. Don't feel intimidated by other cosplayers that's maybe on stage. Just go to that person and ask your questions. They are there for you, and they like to answer these questions. They like to help other cosplayers.
Both of you, actually.
Oh dear.
Two questions. One is for Vessens. I'll wait with that one because that's a little bit cheeky. Let's start with something more important. So, beyond learning and developing for people who want to try this stuff, what about the people who just love this shit and want to support creators like you? What is the best way for people to support you and help you make more stuff, cooler stuff, bigger stuff? Giandre, why don't you go first?
For me, it's simple, and I'm trying to explain that to a lot of people. Click that damn follow button. If you're on a creator's Instagram or X or whatever platform, and you're watching this content, please click that follow button. Even on YouTube, creators need to grow in numbers to attract sponsors. And if they have sponsors, they maybe don't have to pay for materials and then can be bigger. For example, for me, I need a much bigger workspace because I do want to build a life-size Dwarven Centurion, and I do want to build a Dwarven Spider Mount, but I don't have the space for it. So if I get the followers on my Instagram, for example, and take me as example, if I grow there and have the numbers, I will be attracted by sponsors. And then I can collaborate with the sponsor for a bigger room. Let's say a bigger workspace where I can build these things, and in the trade I can do some advertising for the sponsor. But a creator like me needs the numbers. And if I see another example, if I see I have one post of me has almost 2,000 likes, and I only got 18 followers from that post, I'm still stuck under 800 followers. So it's not about my post, it's about the people watching the post and not clicking that follow button. Creators like me, I'm also streaming, but that's something extra. I'm a crafter and I need the numbers. So I need the followers on my Instagram, on my X, and on my YouTube. That's for me and many more creators. So if creators grow, that's even for streamers and content creators. If they grow, they can unlock other things, sponsors, achievements, codes, name it, hardware, and they can give it back to the community. So
Great answer.
it's win-win. If
Yeah.
the content creator grows, they can do more for the community as well.
Obviously, if you guys can sub and all of that, that's wonderful. But there are so many things you can do for free. Follow, lurk, watch videos, share, let your community know. I mean, that's sort of at the heart of Tenfest. I'm just going to put that out there. That's why I've been so delighted to get not just streamers, but people who do something like what you guys do, you know, the craft, or people who do guides and nothing else, that perhaps don't have the exposure of the stream team that, I mean, you guys do. But, you know, we've had people that are not on the stream team, and I just think, well, they do some freaking amazing stuff. So go and follow, go and watch them. Lurking makes content creators money as well. And yeah, I mean, let's face it, we all need to be able to survive, right? Live and everything. So yeah, anything you can do something like that, tell all your friends. Say, hey, these guys are amazing. They make these incredible costumes and cosplays. Go and check them out. Yeah, we can all do that, right?
Yeah,
also,
if I can give another little example, that's also something I will be crafting for this stream. We got this little helmet. This is not the price. Let me say it like this, but I will recreate one that is wearable and that you can use as prop. This is just a prototype. It's way too rough. But for example, I have to pay for it. And I don't have a lot of money to do that. If I grow in my numbers, I can go to a sponsor that sells the materials. And if I don't have to buy the materials, I can make this much better and much faster. That's one example for the numbers a creator needs.
Perfect, thank you. And
so that's going to be a prize later on, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
and
exactly.
Of course, any community events like these wouldn't be possible without people following, checking in, saying hello, and just getting involved. So really appreciate it. Was there anything else you wanted to add to that essence there?
Well, actually, the numbers are the most important part, really, and the most easiest part for everyone to just, follow their, like the content, and support the creator with heart or more. So this is really an important part of everything for all the artists out there. So if you enjoy the art of an artist, so feel free to just give them a like, maybe a comment, and just be there for them.
It's free and it means so much for that creator. Clicking one button is simple.
Love that.
And
Thank
to
you.
be honest, the Elder Scrolls Online has 26 million accounts, active accounts. So there should be more gettable out of it than less than 1,000 followers for a couple of years.
We will see what we can do about that. All right, you
Good
heard,
question,
you heard the
Icon.
man,
Thank
you heard
you.
the lady. Yeah.
That's not only for me though, for all content creators. If it's a cosplayer, if it's a
Of
replica
course.
maker, an artist for emotes or any art, streamers, YouTubers, podcasters, name it. Every content creators need that number.
There is a funny sort of thing that I've heard quite a few people say, oh, well, you're a streamer, or you're on the stream team, or content creator team, so you've got all the support and the money. No, that's not how it works. We love the trust and support, but at the same time, yeah, whatever you guys can do, go and hit that follow button, basically, is what we're saying. Let's mail all those users. All right, let's do that. Let's get everybody's email addresses. Gina!
we do get a lot of support from the development.
100%.
But still, we need the numbers on our social media on other platforms.
Yeah, there's literally in the content creator Discord, there is a
Lolly.
channel. Yeah, what Lolly's saying basically, there's a channel for trolley comments, and this is one of the big ones. You know, you're getting paid so much, and it's like, lol. Anyway, my other question was going to be to you, Vessen, specifically. Why Dunmer? Because I think the Dunmer are really fascinating, the lore and everything, but also in ESO they look so good. Is that why, or is it just because you had black and white body paint? What's the reason for that?
Well, actually, not only with black and white, I can also create an orc or something like that, or a Khajiit. But I always loved elves in every universe out there. And in my opinion, the Dunmers have very unique and exposing facial usements and facial markments, which you can really easy translate into your makeup, and which make them look good and the makeup look good. So that was for me the important reason why I've created a Dunmer. And I always create a Dunmer for the first time playing Rider Squad's build.
Oh, so it goes a lot deeper than that. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, mine
Yeah.
is usually either a Dunmer female or a Nord male, because I'm Danish, I'm tall, I have long blonde hair. I kind of have to do the Nord thing now and again. But I know quite a lot of guys who really, really dig the Dunmer look. So, you know, just watch out when you go to these events like the tavern. And well, if Vezok's in chat, you know, he knows what I'm talking about.
No. I really love their facial features, so really easy to transform that into your makeup. So it was a win-win situation for me to just create it for the first time. And I really, really enjoyed it. So creating a lot of more. Never stopped it.
I mean, I'm still looking at your makeup, thinking, how on earth do you even do that? But yeah, I'm guessing that perhaps if time allows and everything, you might be down for doing some videos, tutorials, or even just on stream showing us how to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm doing live makeups on stream.
Yeah.
Where you can see everything from start to finish, and I will play in this makeup or cosplay, which I will wear at Squad's online. And I'm within these streams, I'm giving a lot of tips how you can do things, what materials you can use, what cheaper materials you can use, and yeah, I also have a format which I want to do this year again. It's a live character creator in stream where the chat can decide what I have to do.
Oh, that's cool.
What race it is,
Look out.
what eyebrow you
Yeah,
have
look
to
out.
do, what eye color you have to do, what wig you have to wear, and everything the chat can decide. And there are already two creation out there. I guess the picture I've sent as a Dumba with the blood ritual face tattoo I've sent you was the first one, which was created by the ESO farm.
Oh, I see. Fun. Yeah, just a little warning with the community. If they're creating the character, just don't give them a boob slider. I don't trust them with a boob slider.
Well, not this one. This one was
No,
a
that's
wish of the community.
This one. Oh, come on.
I gave them a
this
character
one.
slot for a character, but I give him the free hand. That was not a good plan.
But Gianjo, you already mentioned that you will be doing a video of how to make. Was that one of the props that you talked about earlier? Is that something that you're thinking of doing?
Yeah.
Or is it just the little
I will
doll?
be
Yeah.
making a little video about this doll.
Oh, cute.
Because it really is an easy project. You just have to know how to start, how to do it. And after that, I will be starting, I hopefully soon, in making crafting videos.
Beautiful.
So let's say it's a series of videos, and I will be starting, let's say, the first video. Which tools do you need? The next video is how you can make templates. Use duct tape and household foil.
Mm-hmm.
Cling foil. That's how you can make templates for yourself. Fitting templates. And then I will do more videos step by step. How to work with EVA foam. How to work with LED lights. All kinds of materials. That's what I wanted to do. But still, I need the time for it.
Yeah, time is sort of, I need like 50 hours in a day. But I just feel like, such a shame that we don't actually live closer to you guys, because one of the things that we do in our other lives is lots of product videos, cookery school, all of those things. But yeah, so we've got like a professional setup. I would love to like help make something like that happen, videos. But, well, maybe if we move, let's do it.
So we have to come over to you.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go.
Well, Maya wants to start doing instructional videos on fantasy cookery.
Yes.
You know, sort of like Dungeons and Dragons, or Elder Scrolls, or Lord of the Rings, or Dragon Age food. And how,
That
you know,
would be
'cause
cool.
a lot of it is to do with the props, you know, the tankards,
Yeah.
the plates, but creating the food. Like, she's made lava foot soup and salt rice, and I've now requested it 3 times because it's so good. Because Maya's a chef, in case you guys don't know this. Yeah, maybe we can change the world together. But you guys
Let's do
hear
it.
them, you know, the nerd culture. This is about, like, it's almost like voting. I don't want to make it boring and make it like related to politics, but you know, give those, you know, the likes, the follows, the little free things that show a potential sponsor that the community is paying attention. We want more. We want more. Like, that's what these guys see, and that's what they respond to, and it will help content creators like Vessens and Giandrio and anybody out there. So, you know, give it a click. And with that, do you have a contest?
Do we?
Maya.
Do we? Yes, we do. I heard cooking. Yes, cooking. So we've asked members of the community to submit some of their awesome creations as well. And we've got some crowns to give away, courtesy of Bethesda UK. So we've had quite a few things. I'm just going to sort of go through them. And you guys feel free to, you know, comment. What do you think? What are we looking at?
There it is. Oh.
Should we do a giveaway first? I'm just thinking, actually. That might be really fun. I'm happy to start with a crown, actual crown pack. Not in game, real life crowns giveaway. So this is what we're talking about here, guys. So they were made by our guildie. They are 3D printed, but then hand painted, and they were just sent to us for you guys to enjoy. So I've got these in these little pouches you can see there in the side. So
they're beautiful.
They are really cute. They're so lovely.
Super robust. Yeah, if you want to look like Razumdar leaning against a wall and flip one of these things up in your hand, that is, they are absolutely gorgeous. Really, really beautiful and intricate.
The only thing I'd say, obviously, please do enter the giveaway, but you will have to give me your name and address. So just as long as you're comfortable doing that, because this is a real life crown pack. So let's do a quick giveaway on those. Let's just do a random number. Khan, just pick one quick.
Why don't we go a random number? You
between
mean
the
range?
numbers? Yeah, the range. Yeah.
Right. Why don't we go between 100 and 300? 100 to 300. I don't know.
All right. Pete. No. There we go. Okay. So you guys just need to type in chat any number between 100 and 300, and whoever guesses it first wins. That's it. That's all you need to do, and you can get yourself a set of crowns. Woohoo! We've already...
You can guess as many times
as many as you want.
Go.
Just, yeah. So if you want yourself some crowns, now is your chance. I kind of feel like I really don't want to send them away, all of them, because it's so fun to have an actual thing. Like, I'd imagine that's how you guys feel when you make something that, like, you know, you put on in a game an outfit or a staff or something, and then you actually create it in real life. Like, That to me just seems like the coolest thing ever. Like, how cool does it actually feel to put something like that on or hold on to that stuff? You know, how cool?
That's the fun thing about props. At least for me.
Well, rearing a cosplay for the first time is mostly very emotional for me because I'm working on that cosplay mostly for years, and viewing it for the first time is always so, yeah, overwhelming.
Aw, love that.
So I never will give my costumes away. I did once with a cosplay from an anime, which I know I won't wear anymore, and I have to redo it. So a friend of mine want to cosplay this character as well. So I said, okay, you can have it. It's too small for me. I have to redo it. That was the only time I've given away, a armor completely, but not the whole cosplay. And yeah, but everything else I just kept.
Oh, I
But
get
that
it.
was a good example of that you are proud of your cosplay.
Yeah, right?
You got emotional and overwhelmed wearing your own creation. And that's all what cosplay is about.
Well, we still haven't guessed it. Okay.
I'm sorry, I gave you too large a range.
No, but people are going. It's fine. It's fine. I just want that
going.
crowns. Yeah, keep going.
Keep guessing.
Oh, we've got a winner. We've got a winner. We've got a winner. Zarkon AD. Good. Congratulations, my friend. Where is Zarkon? I need to catch Zarkon so I can send you a DM. There we go. There we go. Nope.
And Zarkon, by the way, for future reference.
Reference?
I may have had too much Tenfest juice. Zarkon was using the systematic method of typing in 131, 132, 133.
Hey, Zarkon has already won one of these. So that's not I've got it written down, don't worry. May have been the Oakensol, but that's so funny. All right, brilliant. Well, I'm just going to send you a crowns as well. So, but I already have your address. So, oh my goodness, that's funny. But yeah, you don't have to do anything. I'm just going to add it to the list and send you both. Oh, that's so fun.
All right. Well, congratulations. And thank you everyone for entering. That's so fun. Right, let's, without further ado, get to some of the community creations.
Absolutely. Okay. If I could actually click on things, that would be really helpful. There we go. So this is just how they were entered. So this is not in any sort of order. So I'm just going to make these teeny tiny.
If I can go into that. Next time, no matter what you build, if it's digital art or whatever, please send it in. You will get a platform here for your art. You can show your art here. So then again, don't feel intimidated by others. Just send in your creations. How small it is, how new it is, doesn't matter. Just show it to us.
Absolutely, yes. Like as you have said that, don't compare yourself to anyone else. Just do it.
Yep.
I love that one of the entries we got was actually sweet rolls, which is absolutely brilliant. And thank you so much, Tony Silva, for the raid. Much appreciated.
Again, be proud of what you create.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't matter if you win a contest, you can show your work in a contest.
There you go. But yeah, thank you, Zim, for the shout outs. Man, I remember, Zim, when we had what's the other one that we did a couple of years ago? The Arc Live. You guys were both on, right? And Zim was just being an absolute legend, doing all the shout outs when I was there going like, oh my God, this is so overwhelming. And it's amazing actually that you're still here. I love that. Any hoodle poodle. So this is Andre P. Perfected Inferno. So these are props. This is also the person who's given us all the giveaways. That not that we're taking that into account, as in they're not getting any special treatment.
Is
Follow
anyone who
his
doesn't?
Instagram.
Yeah,
You will see
exactly.
much
Yeah.
more.
Is there anyone who doesn't recognize that item?
Brilliant. But yeah, it's so cool.
It's clockwork. That's always good.
I really love the details about that. And the paint job.
Yeah, the paint job is really good. Like, I have next to my PC the final boss in Halls of Fabrication, the special edition of Morrowind. And I'm gonna say, like, he looks wonderful, but the paint on it, because it's not hand painted, is a bit like
Yeah, the Dwarven Colossus.
Yeah. So always
the statues are really getting better from the Elder Scrolls Online.
Mm-hmm.
And still, painting is still something you need experience in to make it look like it's a real thing.
Oh, there we go. So there's an Elder Scroll. So this is something we brought up during the week with like Rich and saying, hey, so Elder Scrolls, how much of a big deal are they in the Elder Scrolls games? Not so much. But yeah, let's have a look at that beauty. So that's Andre P. Still, I think that's quite a recent one. This one.
I saw one of the real ones.
That's beautiful.
The real
isn't it?
replicas from the Elder Scrolls Online. There are 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken, worldwide.
Oh, really? So what do you guys think? Like,
I want one.
Yeah.
But I don't have time to drink one.
I will take one. It's just all the details, and you see the little cracks and the Elder Scrolls at the end. It's just good craftsmanship, and also the leather work of the handling.
Yep.
With the golden details in it.
Yeah. All right, so this is the next one is that Mehrunes Dagon axe? I'm gonna bring that up now. There we go. Well, we're zoomed in quite a lot. Look,
Dagon.
look at that. So that's sort of the full view. Let's have a look at it a bit more zoomed in. Well, that's perhaps a bit too much there. There we go. I just feel like I want to run around the neighborhood with that.
I have a tiny one.
Oh. Hey! Oh, cute. That's the little bro.
From Daddy Dagon.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, wow. Okay, that's just a bit more close up. Yeah, the detail on there, like, seems pretty amazing to me. Oh, and then we've got, of course, I've already shown these. So these are the crowns and the sky shards.
Oh, yes. I want to make these someday as well. Sky shards, but then from epoxy hearts, so they can light up.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Crown pack. There we go. These are cute. So completing your dungeons, lovely. This one as well. Scribing. That's not scribing. Yes, it is. No, it's not. My brain is slightly melted today, but it is warm.
A lot of props I can still add to my collection.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yeah, I love the Mundus as well. And I can imagine like making a huge one of these and then putting lights like in with those. That's pretty fun. Okay, so I think... Oh, no, there's more. I actually have one of these in the other room, and it got to my house completely unbroken, so that is going to be a giveaway tomorrow.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Scrying, thank you. I do love skivatons.
All the details.
I'm really struggling to give this one away, because I don't know, but like I'm a massive fan of Frostvault. And that thing when you get a skivaton and you can jump around. Oh my god, that's a huge one! Look at that! All right, that is. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
This side.
okay, that's amazing. Oh, that's so cute. All right, so that's Andre P, and then we've got Arcana. So this is from the tavern, if I'm not sorry, not tavern, Amsterdam.
Yes, exactly.
Look at that.
She was one of the contestants of the cosplay contest.
Yep.
Yeah. Not with Italia, but the other one.
Yeah. Yes. I just love the expression again on her face. It's just so. I don't know, like mischievous, but also very relaxed.
That makes a costume or a cosplay more real.
So when you're like getting into the character, do you do some research? Do you do some sort of rehearsal? So how does that work? I mean, this is coming from someone who used to do acting many moons ago. But yeah, so how do you get into the character actually?
Well, actually, it's within the crafting process. You are doing a lot of research about character, the outfits, and this is just come in handy in that. It's part of that, just to craft the cosplay, and you're getting to know this character a lot more than just looking at it. So it's part of the crafting process.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not diving into getting the lore or something like that. It's automatically coming.
I love that. Yeah.
If it's a character in the game you're playing, play the character. Look at his or hers face expression. Look how that character moves. Do a little bit research in the backstory.
Yeah.
Or do it like me, create an armor with a helmet, and you don't have to use a face expression.
All right, so this is still Arcana. So look at that. Arcanist. Woohoo! Yeah, this is quite something. So obviously, Ginger, you were there. What's the disc? Yep. Was that just a light?
Ooh, I think it was how do we call that? Fiberglass.
Oh, say yep.
A plate of fiberglass, and then I'm not 100% sure, but I think she's carved in the runes, and if you put a light into the plexiglass, then the runes will light up.
Fantastic. Oh, there's one more. Oh, why is my PC being weird? There's another Athenia right there. Look at that. Yeah, that's awesome. I love the lights around the hands, sort of very, very cool.
I also love the little details on the belt, which you can barely see on the picture, but they are there. And the makeup.
Yeah.
Or the body paint. Really amazing.
Yeah, the body paint is incredible, actually, yeah. And all the sort of the body face marking that she's got is quite unique as well. So getting that right is important.
Yeah.
I know a few more that made the Italia cosplay, and most of them, the hardest part would get the markings, the face markings right.
I can imagine. So this one is abstract. Hello. So this one is the Masters Inferno staff.
Also a cool piece with the banner behind it.
There we go. Yeah. That is really beautiful. So is that something you have at home, proudly sort of displayed? I love the idea that, like, if you get some friends or family that perhaps don't know what Elder Scrolls is, I mean, come on. And, they're like, oh, what's this then?
You definitely should.
Mm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There we
It's
go.
in my props room. Of always was. Yeah. I have this room as well.
If I had the room in my living room, the dwarven sphere would be there.
Nice, nice. It's in my props room with all my swords. Is that what I'm seeing there? It's in my props room with all my swords. I love that abstract. Of course, of course. It's got to be with the swords.
There's an example of
that.
beautiful painting to accentuate the detail as well.
Yeah.
The way that the highlights are picked out in a way that we expect to see, and obviously the leather work. Look at
I
that.
think that would be the one, if I can be honest, for me, the hardest parts to do on props or cosplays. The paint job.
Mm.
The paint job is the thing that makes it real. Like my armor, a lot of people think it's metal. But it's not, it's just metal paint.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Right idea. If you pick Raymond cosplay that made a Nord hero costume, that's all metal. It's killing his back every event. So make something foam and let it look like metal with paint. But that's the biggest job on the cosplay, I think, at least for armor.
All right, so the next one is Mastema. Love thy monster. Everybody loves Lyranth. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's... Again, the expression is just fantastic. Yeah, I would not want to run into her in the, like a dark alleyway. The makeup
I'm not
as
sure
well.
if the smoke is real or not. You can do it in your costume, but you can also add it with a picture or with Photoshop.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So it could be real.
Yeah, you meet that chick on the dance floor, your night is over.
And I really love the details of the knits and of the armor.
Then again, the paint job makes it look like metal.
Yeah.
Yes, it definitely does. But I think my biggest problem with anything like this would be contacts. I'm assuming sometimes you have to wear contacts. I still have not managed to ever wear those. But I'm guessing that's something you get used to.
I think this is a good example for if you're new in cosplay, start with something like this. I'm not saying the makeup. It could be a little bit too high maybe for the beginning. But start with a breastplate and bracers, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just coming back to the topic with the lances, I was used to it, to wear all lenses all day long, 12 hours, no problem. But since I'm a mom right now, I can't wear them anymore. It's scary.
I
don't
see,
know if
yeah.
Yeah. It's really, really difficult for me to wear lenses at the moment, especially red ones. The red ones from my Lyran cosplay, I've only worn for 3 hours, and then what? That was it. Not more,
fair
not
enough,
less.
yeah.
So yeah, you can get used to it, but you can, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's Mrs. T is also saying you can get used to contacts if you really wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is abstracts. A couple more close-ups. There we go.
Oh, from the staff.
From the staff, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's difficult to see the scale in the pictures, but it's 1.7 meter. What? 1.7 meters long. That's pretty much my height. I love that. So that's like a real. Oh,
Well,
I mean, of course it
to
is.
scale, right?
It is, yeah. Oh, look at that leather work.
I think that's the cool thing if you make props from a game or a movie or whatever. Make it the proper size.
Yeah. Fully one-to-one based on my in-game Dark Elf. Fantastic. Love it. And Abstract, this is just for a bit of fun. Bashed repainting the Greymore Collector's Edition statue. I actually love that. I'm so going to show that on stream. As I was just saying, the final boss on Hoff, like, the paint job is fine, but it's not as good as it could be. So, look at this. Why am I not?
Oh, that's cool.
There we go.
Let me show
This is some Warhammer shit.
Let me show you how it is normally.
There we go. Look at that.
My question is, Abstract, can I send you my
Yes.
statue to repaint?
Yes. Look at, okay, that is very different. Holy moly, look at that.
Yeah, this
The
is
colours
exactly what I
are
want to do
incredible.
with the Halls of Fabrication, the Assembly General statue. I've been wanting to do that ever since it arrived. I love the model. I hate the paint job.
Yeah.
Oh, look
That's
at him.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's the guy, yeah.
Indeed, the paint job is horrible.
It's not great, no. I love how I keep zooming in. I just realized I keep zooming in on this poor guy's crotch. That's a bit rude. But hey, there we go. That's beautiful. Wow. So, what are you guys working on next?
I'm currently working on the Clockwork Tinker with gadgets, so I will giving it something extra. And of course,
Ooh.
I'm going to start building a proper helmet for a giveaway.
Amazing. Well, with the competition, so there's crowns to be won. We're gonna put the scores together, and I'm gonna announce it on our Discord and send the crowns away. But I'm so grateful for everyone who joined. And yeah, hopefully next time we do this, we'll have even more people coming in and joining, and perhaps. First creations, I always am astonished when people say, "Oh, I've never tried something like this, but I thought I'd enter a competition." It's like, it's beautiful. There you go.
Yep.
Trust yourself.
Can I show some things the community made?
Yes.
So we have a guildie that makes art like this from all Daedric princes in the game.
Oh, that's so fun.
And she's giving on events. She's giving away to people these artwork. So this is another thing people create in the community, but don't show their work in a competition like this. So now I'm doing it.
Oh, I love that.
It's beautiful.
And
We
that,
should-
that again, if let's say creators like us grow, we have a platform to show other work. So we can highlight little, or at least, let's say, smaller content creators.
I'm thinking what we should do really is create a section on the Ninja Pulse Discord with this kind of stuff, cosplay, so people can just, and I don't just mean people post everything they've ever made, but we really highlight the creators. So I think that would be really lovely.
Yes, that would be great. And support each other.
Exactly.
Every content creator should support each other. Together you can grow, not on your own. This is another little thing from Raymond.
I noticed it right away.
He made these just for the fun, and when I saw him on an event, that was Alvia, I think. That's a Dutch fantasy event.
Oh yeah.
He just gave me one.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's another thing the community makes.
I mean,
But this should be seen.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, the fact that Andre P just reached out to me and said, "Hey, I know you're doing a big event. Would you like some giveaways?" Like, that's just
And feel
beautiful.
free to collaborate. If you pick Instagram, collaborate with each other. If you're on an event, let's say Western Costumes and I are going on to a picture together. If we collaborate in Instagram, it will be on her Instagram, on my Instagram, and it will be linked. So there's one post linked in the community. You should work together. These are 2 little bottles another community member made.
Oh, that's so. Oh my goodness, that's so cool.
And she learned the technique on ESO 10, and then she started to make these little bottles.
Oh, fun.
No way.
Pagaroth, my art is writing recipes based on Elder Scrolls Online buff food. I love doing that. Yes. Yeah, anything like that, celebrating. That's why I love doing things like these, because I get to meet people, talk to people, see what others are making, and it's just wonderful.
Yes.
And yes, we can absolutely support and encourage each other and do more together, right?
I got to ask Pagaroth, sorry, what's your favorite buff food? Either one that you've done or one that you were planning to do? Look at this. Sorry, Giandria, back to you.
No worries, no worries. Just a few little things, 2 little things. This is the Rose logo. Someone with a 3D printer made for me. I do have a 3D printer, but I just did my first print, so I got these from someone else.
It would have been so
And
useful when I was making the cake.
Yeah, and these little stickers
Aw.
is from another cosplayer. I think a well-known cosplayer in the ESO community. She did a really amazing cosplay of Chimera.
Yes.
And she
Those
has made
cuties.
stickers to give away to the community. So these are also fun little things to get.
I love this. I love all of this. And it's doing stuff with others and learning what they can bring, what they bring, because it's, when you're doing your thing, when you're doing your streaming, you're doing your content, as wonderful as it is, sometimes it's like easy to forget that there's loads of other creators out there. Like when we did the Raid Train last time, I think it was Beautiful Skyrim and actually quite a few others who were saying, I've heard of all these people, but I didn't really check them out, so I didn't necessarily feel comfortable raiding into them. But now that I've seen them all on this Raid Train, yeah, I've added 80 more streamers to my list of, yes, I'll raid into if you're streaming. And that's what it's all about, shouting out what everybody else is doing, because we all have to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. And the really good thing I really love about the Elder Scrolls family, you can call it like that. It's really a family. They are always growing and helping each other. So
yes,
I know a lot of cosplayers, which you have already mentioned, Keondu, and I really love them. I really some of them I already call close friends. Without Elder Scrolls Online, I wouldn't have met them at all.
Yeah. Well, obviously we'll keep talking, guys, but I really want us to, because this event has been absolutely incredible and amazing, but let's see what we can do going forward in supporting each other and supporting the creators. And I will obviously take the lead from you guys because, you're the experts.
Yeah.
But let's see what we can do.
I'd like to paint a picture real quick. So I'm thinking about when a big game releases, studios will often do smart little bits of ancillary marketing. Like when Space Marine 2 came out, did you guys see this? There's a Swedish it's a Norwegian couple, and I think it's called Nerd Forge. And this is not about promoting non-ESO people, but these guys are massive, and they did a whole suit of Space Marine armor cosplay, and they flew out some miniature painters specialists from Australia to do it. Now, how cool would it be when Elder Scrolls 6 finally launches? Who knows if we'll all be alive at this point, but it's coming. How cool would it be that instead of having some massive YouTuber who makes stuff for all kinds of franchises, to have someone that Bethesda already knows because they've been making stuff for ESO, for Elder Scrolls for years? That is what we can do. We can make that difference. We have quite a long time probably before this happens. Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be such a cool move for the community that people like the folks you're seeing on screen right now get that gig from Bethesda when they go out looking for someone to make a sponsored YouTube video about a cosplay or a prop. And these videos are great fun. I don't care who makes them. They're always going to be fun to watch, but they'll be so much sweeter for us if they're made by someone we already know. And someone who's been spending time with this franchise. That's just a little picture I wanted to paint. I'm just putting it out there that is a thing that we have the power to change, probably.
Right, if I grow and I get the sponsors for it, because it's a project that's very expensive and I need space for it, then I can build a life-size dwarven spider mount where you can actually sit in, and then I can collaborate with, let's say, Cinemax and or Bethesda on events to make a photo booth for the community, for you guys to sit in there and make pictures. That's one thing. If I grow, I can do something back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What a pitch.
Yeah.
The same for me. It's always about working together and to achieve the goals which you have in mind. It would be a lifetime wish for me to work for them, of course, but I don't know if I have the right size of following or numbers that I'm attractive to doing these jobs. It would be really, really a wish
Let's
come
change
true
that
for me.
in case it needs changing. But like, let's keep working on that. Let's keep.
But I have to say, Cinemax and Bethesda already is taking more time and interest for creators outside of the game. So they are already spending more time for cosplayers since ESO 10. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the support they've given us for this event. You know, we had a dev hang out with us every single day. Like, that's crazy. And they were all saying, "Oh, it's okay. We love doing these things." I'm sure you do, but like, this is really special, and it is greatly appreciated. So yeah, but I'm really excited because there's so much we can do together.
Yes, there's much more Elder Scrolls Online than in Elder Scrolls Online.
100%. Yeah, so Giandrea, how did you want to go about the giveaway?
That's up to you. It's your stream. I just want to make something sure about it. I will be creating this one, but again, I will be creating because the contest got 2-3 weeks ago. And then I had, I will recreate one, but I still need time. So I still have to create it. The one that wins this helmet will get a proper one, but have to be patient because I need to still build a proper helmet.
I'm sure people are happy to be patient with this one. So yeah, well, let's do another random number. But I'm thank you so much for offering this up, and I really hope that whoever gets it wears it with pride. And we want to see some pictures, right?
I hope.
I hope so. All right, so
and definitely I want to see pictures. So the one that's winning it, please send anything.
All right, so this is a giveaway for. Wow, I got a real life. It's a prop, but it is a real life helmet. It's incredible, and Giandrea is making it especially for you guys. So huge props. Interesting choice of words. Obviously, you will have to be comfortable sharing your name and address so we can send it around the world. And please do consider, if you do enter the giveaway, that you got to share a photo. I'm just saying, we won't hold you to it. We won't chase you down, but it would be greatly appreciated if, Giandrea gets a tag. Hey, I got this. Look at me now. So yeah.
or feel free to collaborate with me. If you are a creator yourself and you are a very small creator, I'm happy to collaborate for you.
There we go. Helmfest. Love it. So let's go.
I need this helmet.
Helmfest.
Oh dear. I hear a prediction.
All right. I am going to go for a number between 50 and 250. So just start spamming that chat. Whoever gets it first gets this incredible helmet. So let's go. I'm so tempted to just post myself. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Can I enter?
But this is an unbelievable, once-in-a-lifetime sort of opportunity, guys. And we're so grateful for Giandrea for donating his time, materials, and everything to make this happen. And
I hope we can do it in another time in the future.
Yeah, and even if
But,
you don't win, still make sure to go and follow Giandrio at Wessons. Like, just go and support these wonderful creators, because without you guys, it's nothing happens without you guys. So please do show your support. Lurk in those channels, watch those videos, tell everyone about them, because they're so freaking cool.
I actually entered 3 guesses. That's all I allowed myself. It would be bad if I won it, right? I just wanted to enter 3 times.
Hey!
No way!
No way,
Congratulations!
Hey, Terry won! Terry, congratulations! Okay, that's fantastic. And
Congrats.
Congratulations, Terry! All right, well, I'll write it down, but we'll be in touch, and I'm sure you understand that it will take a little bit of time to make, but so we appreciate your patience. I'm just writing it down because I have a feeling I'll forget everything.
We
But
will
how
make sure
cool.
you get it.
There we go. Whee! Terry, are you going to wear it on stream? That's the
That's the thing. This is kind of perfect.
Yes.
And you got to get some Dunmer makeup tips from Vessens.
Oh,
if
collaborate!
to transform yourself into Sothasil. Or do an
Oh,
Alma
yes, please.
Lexia wearing Sil's helmet.
That is so cool.
Do it.
Obviously. Right, well, that's this story has definitely a continuation, because Terry is obviously a fantastic streamer, has been taking part in the Tenfest, so I trust that we're going to see some fun, right? Any other silly questions? Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate it.
I would gladly help her out with the makeup.
There we go. Okay, let's all collaborate. Well, I'm not going to be there, but you guys will be, and I'll watch, and I'll tell everyone to go and watch when that happens.
Please ask your questions if you're in my Western costumes or any creator stream. Just ask your questions.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I think it to be honest, most of the content creators, I'm sure there is an a-hole that streams and is not very nice, but the people that we know here in Elder Scrolls Online community, everybody is just so freaking friendly. Like, just go and ask. Worst thing that's gonna happen, they might say, "Ooh, let me get back to you on that one."
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? But yeah, do we have any? Obviously, we had. Thank you for Abstract showing off your creations, but do we have any other budding or really experienced cosplayers or someone who makes props? We already had a chat for someone saying they like to write recipes based on the buff food. Love that. But yeah, if you have any questions, just bring them.
King Koala's got a great question there. In the meantime, I was going to say, if you haven't followed Giandria, if you haven't followed Vessen's costumes, go do it. But if you have followed those two and you haven't followed Tyranny, well, now you know why that needs to happen.
Because you want to
You've got to
see.
be there for the grand unveiling.
Definitely.
I'm already looking around if I have some props to show you guys. Obviously, the stuff.
Yeah,
if you want to take a closer look.
Yes, please. Of course, yes, if that's okay.
And I think good that you took me and, for example, Weston's costume, because Weston's costume is pretty much more busy with cosplays and makeup than me, and I'm more of a replica and a prop builder.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Are we ready?
Look out.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
No.
That is incredibly creepy, but also very beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That is super gross in a way that I love.
And the stuff is flexible because the weapons regulations in Germany are very, very strong, and we have to keep in mind creating all the stuff which has to be
Oh.
safe for everyone else. So with that in mind, I've created flexible stuff which still has a wooden stuff inside. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
interesting.
thing. Good thing
He's
you bring
11
up.
years old now.
Aww.
Oh, he's
If you-
cute.
If you make a cosplay and you want the weapons with it, look at the law in your country.
Yeah.
Very
You
good
cannot
point.
just get weapons on a cosplay.
Yeah, I remember I had to get special dispensation when I was traveling with my chef's knives. Even just that, just having
Yes.
those in a makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. So yeah, that's a really, really good call. If anybody wants to make some weapons for cosplay, make sure to check out what's okay in your country
Yes.
and abide by that.
Or they
And
will
thank-
take it away from you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And thank you for giving us the close up there, because that is literally the symbol of this whole event.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
we went with Manamako's Staff of Worms, so I hadn't even thought of the fact that you'd made one of these. Of course you have.
Yep.
But
Yep.
how perfect is that? Thank you.
It's dark. It's some kind of gothic. I have to do it. Another example for safety purpose for cosplay here in Germany is we have to now do expands on our shoulders to be flexible as well. So that's why I've created the whole armor from Lyrand out of EVA foam. Normally, I'm using Warbler, which is a thermoplast, which you can heat up and hardens if it's cooled down. Like, the stuff is out of that. But for safety reasons, we have to mostly create EVA foam armors now. And it's lightweight.
Oh, brilliant. So completely like thinking outside the box, crazy. If space, money, none of it was an object, you could just magically wish something to happen. What would be the one thing that you'd love to create at some point? Westons, do you want to go first?
It's a really tough question for me because I'm already trying to achieve these costumes. Meridia was my latest one and the most expensive one I've ever created ever. And at the moment, I don't have any cosplay in mind which I want to create because I want to take a little break on cosplay, just a few months, because of personal reasons, and just want to dive into it later, maybe next year. But really big one which I want to create with every money on the world. I really don't know.
I would love to
I thought about
see.
that.
I would love to. You would have to be a very skinny guy to do this properly, but I would love to see a Molag Bal cosplay.
Oh,
With
yes.
the glowing eyes, the horns, the tail. Oh my god, that would
I
be
was
so
Husband can do
good.
that.
I was
He is
afraid
skinny
you're
and
going
tall.
to say Capo.
Would Khan look good in Money Marco's suit? What do you think, Money Khan Marco? Strutting down NYC, eating a hot dog, and I got mustard on me. Wow, okay.
I could maybe cosplay as Rigard the Brash if I got a haircut. That's about it.
Yeah. What about you, Giandria? I know you did you mention a spider mound?
Yeah, if it's up to me
Yeah.
and materials and the working space wasn't an issue, I would build a life-size dwarven spider mount at first
Oh.
with smoke, with lights, and if the opportunity is there, I will make mechanics in there that the little arms from the spider can move, that the people that are in the spider can move the little hands.
Oh, that sounds amazing. All right. We need to make that happen, everyone. So, you know, as we said, go follow, tell everyone about it, support as much as you can so we can have a Dwemer mound, a spider mound.
So we can have nice things.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
And support each
I was even thinking like Khan's gonna hate me for this because it's more work, but gonna love it obviously. Maybe we can do like a little page on our website where we always feature something like little news, and it's a community thing, something like this. I think that'd be really fun.
You went very German for a moment there. Something.
Oh, sorry.
It just came into my mind, which I wanted to create for a long time right now and didn't have the time, as always. If I had time, money, and everything else for material, I wanted to create the little animal which was in the corn crates. It's the little dragon. Bone dragon. Which will follow you and spread the wings, bone wings.
Yes, love it.
I always wanted to create this one, but never had the time and money for that.
Okay, so
Which will follow me the convention and just like in game.
Oh, that would be incredible. That's like legit one of my favorite pets, so that would be pretty cool. But yeah, that's just been so wonderful. So for the next part of the raid train, we're going to raid off to Wessens for, well, just about an hour and 10 minutes. But before we do that, absolutely massive thank you to you guys, not just for joining me, but for doing what you do. And I am so happy that we, together, hopefully you get some new follows and we can continue thinking and talking about what we can do to support you and people like you who create such incredible stuff. But I really appreciate you being so generous with your time, your creations, and just, thank you so much. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about, mention?
Well, first of all, thank you both very much for giving us the opportunity to show what we do, what we love to do.
Yeah, it was really amazing time with you guys. Thank you so much for thinking of us, being part of it. It was really amazing. I was lurking a lot within this Tenfest by the other streamers, and I really enjoyed this whole event. And I always was hyped for the stream, and it was a really big pleasure for me.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much for all the things you both doing for the community. You're both doing really a lot for the community.
Well, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been an honor and a privilege. And long may
really
this continue.
Yeah.
Tenfest is like Christmas. It doesn't have to just be 10 days a year.
Well, we are talking about doing something around Halloween. So I'll definitely keep you guys posted. And if you're around, and we'll see. But in the meantime, thank you again. Thank you so much. I'm sort of getting almost tired of hearing myself say that, but I'm just so grateful to everyone who's contributed. And this has been so much fun. And I genuinely would love to do cosplay, but I wouldn't even know where to start. But I think I might know someone I can ask now. So
yeah,
just do it.
Always,
just do it. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raid off to Wessens now.
That can't do the streams, so you have time for cosplays.
Love it. I mean, he's been doing them quite a lot lately anyway. So yeah, I love it.
And if you guys ever need video editing, hit us up. What's the worst that can happen? I'll say I don't have time. Okay. But seriously, the offer's there. So
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. And thank you so much.
Have fun at Wessens Costumes.
All right, the party will continue there. All right, thank you so much. We're raiding off now. Thank you, everyone. And have fun with Wessens. It's day 10 starting sort of now-ish in the next few hours. So it's the party day. So everyone just have an awesome, awesome time. And see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye.
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 Oh, wait. Thank you so much.
Hey.
Thanks, man. You were fantastic.
Thank you, everyone. Good night and have a wonderful time.